I'm going to switch over to.
Good.
I'm going to switch over to laptop audio for now.
Do you want me to record now?
Yes. Can everybody hear me okay?
Yep. Say longer sentences.
Bit of a delay.
I am talking in very long sentences. This is the longest sentence I've ever spoken in the entirety of the world. I like
Those
pie.
are multiple sentences, but okay.
But he didn't say there was a period, so.
Period.
There we go.
Oh,
Now it's
God.
counting. That was one sentence.
That's a run-on.
Yep. All right. Turn your fucking mic off, Michael.
Eat me.
Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, go. That other one is the just in case. Actually, I could probably do it this way. Alrighty. So, last we all left off, the Crest Bears Hex finally made it to the Fort Lock on the other side of the Misty Lock. And Lemongrass had discovered that the daughter of their missing scout that they had been looking for had indeed been abducted and absconded with by the Frog Hemoth. And you all hatched a plan to visit the king and take on a contract to destroy the beast. After gaining some aid from his Royal Colonel Highness, you all took a Class 2 ship all the way back to the Marcedon hold and recruited a few people to help you and aid you in transporting these strange Froghemoth eggs back to their lair. After a tense few moments of conversation, you all quelled Marcedon Hold's tensions with the foreign boat. And is everything okay?
Talking this entire time, and I have not heard a single bit of music. Hold on. Continue talking.
Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Quick pause. Going to do this thing. All right. Back to this.
Okay, I should be good now.
All right. All right. And turn your mic off. And after sailing all the way to the Misty Lock Isles, the spiral isle formatted area in the middle of the Misty Lock. You all found a cave on top of an island, a very craggy looking island. But Lemongrass saw a discolored area in the water near you all, and investigating found out it led to a long underwater cave. After one of the crewmen let slip one of the eggs that fell into the water below, you all found out that it began to become almost buoyant with the water. And in an effort to try to discover more about this egg and what it meant to your journey, Pocket took the egg with her as you all dove deeper and deeper into the cave. Coming out the other side, Lemongrass saw the froghemoth snatch one of the eggs that it still had near its kind of hovel area, eating it and growing larger in size. At that particular moment, Lemongrass realized that, oh shit, this thing wants to eat these eggs. We gotta kill this thing. And immediately ran full speed back into the pool, dived into the pool, greeting you all and yelling at the top of his lungs underwater that you guys gotta get out of the water. Since we are technically in initiative right now, before we start your all turn, is there anything you want to say to everyone before we start the round of combat?
Leave the egg in the water.
Okay. So we are going to go ahead and have everyone roll initiative right now. Froghemoth is going to be first.
So, yeah.
I hate my dice, and I hate everything about my initiative. Why is this snow-haired girl so slow? God damn it.
I like
All right. Go ahead.
No, nothing. Go ahead.
25 to 20.
24.
All right. What was that?
Emerald.
I can't hear you at all.
A natural 20.
Natural 20?
Okay, so what's your dexterity?
Well, my plus initiative.
What?
+2.
Okay, so 22.
22? Okay. So Lemongrass still second. We're going to give Solace. All right, Solace, you are third, but on your first attack, you have advantage.
Oh, you're incorporating that. No.
All right, 20 to 15.
19.
17.
Also 17.
Pocket. Okay, what's your dex modifier? 3. What's your dex modifier, Brooke?
5.
All right. Kiki's going first.
Excuse me? No, it's just 5. No big deal.
15 to 10.
And Ivy's way back there.
10 to 5.
Ha ha.
5 to 0.
4.
All right.
Are you golfing, Cameron?
I'm the slowest hoe there is.
Alrighty. So with
Help
that,
me.
with that, we're gonna go ahead and start with the. Oh, right. Before we begin this, where are you all in the pool?
I'm at the front. Like, I just wanted to like dunk my head in and be like, oh my god.
Okay. Everybody else?
Oh my god.
I'm probably at the
Just
back.
put me in the middle somewhere because I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay. Well,
I kind of imagine we were in like a star kind of situation, and I imagine Roxanne being. That's fine.
like that?
Perfect.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, is everyone okay with that?
I was gonna be closer to the back, I think.
You're right here.
You are the back right now.
Yeah, I'm the back.
Guy.
You're right here.
Okay. it looks
Take
like
notes.
so.
Take
Oh
notes.
yay!
So whenever you when I go want to
Thank
go
you.
somewhere, tell me how many spaces you want to go in each direction.
Thank you.
Okay. So right at the top of the turn, you hear a loud croak. And I'm going to need lemongrass. Wait, you're right here. Oh, wait, shit. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna need lemongrass, Ivy, Kiki, and Vorksan to give me a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you're underwater.
Oh, if I can do better, worse than that, that'd be amazing.
Double 11s. Hang on. 19.
19 underwater? Damn.
I was just saying, mine's 17.
17, okay.
What was it? An
Uh,
athletics?
21.
No, dexterity. Dexterity save or that's the same. I got a 9.
Dexterity saver check. What did you
It's
say?
a 9.
You have a +3 to saves.
Oh,
What?
yeah!
I love you.
22! Or no,
12.
12? Okay.
Yeah.
12.
it's better. It's
All
not
right.
below 10.
Thank you so much.
Kiki?
You're
Oh,
welcome.
I said 21.
21, okay. So Ivy is the only one who takes damage.
Oh, what? I got a 10.
P.S.
Oh! Did I... Wait, did I ask you to... Hold on. Oh, yeah, you're right next to one. Okay, you fail as well.
Cool.
Ivy and Pocket, as you're swimming and trying to push yourself up, you look up as you break out of the water, and you immediately see 2 stalactites crack and fall down onto you.
Oh,
Ow.
crap.
All right. You both take 9 points of bludgeoning damage
Jesus Christ.
as these things go into you. Now, go ahead and give me a strength check for both of you. Straight
I'll
check.
see you guys in the bottom. Oh, God.
It's
Do I
okay,
get a,
Cameron. It's okay. You know what they say. Sink or swim.
Fuck this dice.
do I still have my +3? No.
They're saves, right?
Save, not a check.
Yeah.
Or other way around. 8.
So I
8?
don't. So I
Okay.
don't have the save.
You do not.
7.
I mean, sorry, 10. 10.
10. Okay, 10 and 7. 10, that's just enough as the as it hits you and pushes you into the water, you manage to push it out of the way and break through the water. Ivy, you get pinned for a second as you get hit square in the chest, and it kind of sinks you down a couple of feet before you push out of the way. Your next turn, you have 10 less movement.
If I choose to, whenever I choose to break out, or do I still have to like
Everyone,
get out from underneath it?
everyone at this moment has broken out of the water. You're kind of bobbing in the water right now.
Okay.
But you just have 10 less movement because you got hit by the stalactite in the water.
Okay.
Okay, and that is going to end that bit. Lemongrass, you're up.
Okay, how many days has it been since our fight at the tower?
At the tower.
1.
It has been 1 day.
God damn it. Alright. So I get out of the water.
It's actually probably half a day because it's midday on the 27th.
Yeah, I mean, we did a long rest and everything, though.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So I move out of the water.
Okay. That's going to be, all right, 10 movement.
And I take a shot with my short bow.
All right. First thing you see whenever you get out, right above you is another giant stalactite. It hasn't fallen yet, but it's
okay.
kind of ricketing right above you.
That's. Hang on.
And you see the 4-tentacled thing in gray light as you kind of break the water, tumble out,
Gross.
and see its tentacles going.
It's 26 to hit.
Yeah, totally. That hits.
I don't have sneak attack damage. That's 6, so 11.
11 points of damage. All right.
Yeah. And is there any outcropping or wall or rock on the ground or anything?
If are you looking for cover?
Yes.
The cover is going to be right here or
Okay.
right over here.
All right, so I have 20 feet left, right? So it's
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20. I should be able to get like to the edge at least.
Right here?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can get there. I will let you know that you see a stalactite right above you.
Great. I bonus action hide.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
God damn.
You press yourself against that giant rock and you pull your hood over you and you blend into the rock.
Lemongrass is now invisible.
You guys have no idea where I am.
Okay. 6 minus 11. Okay. Alrighty. Oh shit! I didn't add his. Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay. So that ends your turn. Lemongrass. Solace, you're up.
Cool. First question.
Yes.
Is there any way to know if this thing is intelligent or if it's just a fucking dumbass animal?
I mean, it took hostile. I don't know.
Well, as soon as you break the water, the first thing you realize is you can't see shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all you can really go on is what you hear.
And it sounds like a dumbass frog to me. So.
It sounds like a big croaking monster.
Okay, well, I'll hold on to that thought. So what I'm gonna do is first I'm gonna get out of this fucking water, I guess.
Okay, 5'10", 5'10", you're out of the water. Remember to try and give me directions on where you want to go. That way I don't put you into harm's way without you knowing. Or, unintentionally put you in harm's way.
Okay. First
We don't need to help him intentionally put ourselves in harm's way.
Yeah.
I'm going to I'm gonna cast Abjure Enemy. So I speak a prayer of pronunciation, and the creature must make a Wisdom saving throw, unless it is immune to being frightened.
Do you need to see it?
No. Say that I do.
Yeah, if you had to see it, it would say that you can see within range.
Yeah, it just says within 60 feet.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So let me go ahead and make this save. How is a -1?
All right, that's like a fail. So the creature is now frightened for 1 minute or until it takes damage, and during that it's 0 and benefit from any bonus.
Wait, one more time? You're breaking up.
So the frog is frightened for 1 minute.
From you, right?
It just is frightened.
Okay.
For 1 minute or until it takes damage. And during this, its speed is 0 and it cannot benefit from any bonus to speed.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, I'm to cast Vow of Enmity. And I can't do that yet. Fine, I'm not close. Mind. So in that case,
You can get closer, right?
I have to be within 10 feet, and I don't know. I can't see where it is, so I'm not just gonna walk blindly into its mouth.
Okay.
So I'm gonna whisper, "Lemongrass, where did you go?"
All right.
And I may or may not answer on my next turn.
I can't.
But stealth.
All right. We will end Solace's turn on that note. All right. Pocket, you are up. Kiki, you're up next.
Jolly good. I cannot see. I'm gonna drop the egg.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna let it sink or float.
Okay.
Oh, damn it! It floats.
Well, it becomes
I'm
it becomes buoyant, so like it goes down to the bottom and then comes back up a few feet.
Oh, okay. Then
So
I
it
will,
just kind of like floats there under
Yeah.
the surface a little bit.
I will let it go,
Okay.
and I will feel my way towards the shore.
Okay.
I go
Which way you want to go?
west, just
West?
directly west. Yes.
Okay. All right,
And I'm
5,
like-
10,
And I'm like throwing my hands out and like, Talis,
splashing
I
really
need
loud.
a torch.
Oh my god.
Back to
I
back.
can't see.
Wait, just to confirm,
Can I like feel
again,
around for
none
solid?
of us have dark vision except me. Is that right?
Yes.
That is
Correct.
And we just ran through the water. All my stuff is wet, so I need like a torch or something from the back holding.
We didn't go in the dark. I had a light cantrip I was doing.
Yeah, so there's light around Vorksan for 5 feet, I think, right?
60
Oh, I'm
feet.
sorry, I didn't realize.
I'll check, but yeah.
The light cantrip is 60 feet, 60-foot radius.
Oh,
So
Fuck, is it? Jesus.
It's very bright.
So
Oh well, shit! I can see then.
that is 10, 15, 20. So it's about like you can see everything. Like you can see from about.
Bright light and a 20-foot radius, dim light for an additional 20,
Oh,
so it's
okay.
40 total.
Okay, I'm sorry, it was 40.
So it's
My bad.
bright light for 20, dim for another 20.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking of the daylight spell. That's a 3rd level spell. Never mind.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I ain't burning a
Like,
3rd level
15,
spell,
20.
Jesus.
So about right here is where you can see brightly, and about to where a lemongrass is where you can see dimly.
But you can't see me.
Right.
okay. Well. Oh wait, I have dim light vision. Cool. Okay. I forgot I had that. Well, so and he croaked, right?
Yes, he definitely croaked when you
Okay.
broke the water and then you got hit by the thing.
Then I will. I can't see lemongrass, but oh shoot, man, I don't know now. I am just gonna walk forward a bit, and I'm also, I'm just gonna stand out there. I'm just gonna stay where I am until Vorksan.
You're gonna stay right here. So
You know what?
Jesse-
Okay, I'm going to move northwest like 10 feet, and then I'm going to hold my action to throw my hand axe of exile at the toad when I can see it.
okay,
That's what I'm doing.
alrighty. So you're like, oh come on.
Oh, and I'm raging. I'm definitely
All right. You kind of. So you do. You,
The toad can't move until it takes damage. So
Oh.
as you kind of pass this area, you do see one stalactite that's kind of adjacent to you, just kind of dangling up there. And after you go, you kind of look up and you, oh, okay. All right, so that ends your turn. Kiki, you're up. Vorksan, you're up next.
Yeah, I want to swim west to the shore.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Perfect.
You
And
get up and you can see a little bit, but you cannot see where your
Yeah.
target is.
I think then I'll also hold my action till I can see him.
Okay. Are you holding your okay, you're holding your attack action.
Yes.
Okay. Vorksan,
I'm also going to get out the water.
Okay.
And,
which way are you going?
oh, shitting.
In the direction of the croak?
Yeah, so,
we can see it.
Solace question.
Yeah. Well,
Your spell, whatever you just did,
yeah.
what exactly is it doing? He can't move until he
Yeah,
takes
the
damage?
The frog is now frightened, so it cannot move at all for 1 minute or until it takes.
But can it still attack?
theoretically?
Theoretically.
I mean, has magic, or I guess if it uses something.
When things are frightened, I know that the thing they're frightened of, they attack with disadvantage. But I don't know
they
if
have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within sight.
Which is still now. Okay. Not just against the thing that's fearing it, everything. Okay. So, are we, is it like minus movement in the water? Half
No.
movement? No?
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Then,
Because you are not underwater, you were on top of the water.
so 30 can get me behind pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action dash. I can. You guys gotta trust me here. I'm going to. I can get to the spot right next to the frog, like by his eyeball. Yes, that one.
Right here?
And I'll have 10 extra spaces of movement.
Okay. Cool. You see,
Warshand's gonna stick his hand out and touch the frog. I'm gonna cast light on the frog
Okay.
so that we can see him.
I
So
like
Cool.
smart.
So he can, if he wishes to avoid the spell, he can make a dexterity saving throw. Which,
that is 8.
hey, my spell save is 12.
Plus 9. Plus 1. That's 9.
I was like, plus 9, Jesus Christ.
plus 9.
crazy dexterous.
Plus 9, he doesn't fail. Okay, cool. Well, he's got light on him then.
Yay!
And Vorkson no longer is the source of light. So then I'm gonna use my remaining 10 to back up diagonally southeast 2. 5, 10. That's what I got.
Okay. Cast light, touch it. Ah!
So now I am no longer the source of light because the spell is canceled when you cast it again. But it takes a whole action just to dispel it. So I was like, why don't we just cast it on the frog?
It's gonna go ahead and take a attack of opportunity on you.
Do it. But it's a disadvantage.
I mean, now that we can see it, do we get our hits first? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. He can go.
Now that it's bright, like glowing brightly, do we have advantage on it?
No. If it had, like, if you used fairy fire or whatever that's, fairy fire.
I think Guiding Bolt also does the
magically-
same thing.
Yeah, it's a part of the magic, not just the light that's around.
Yeah, we can see it now.
Because like up until now, you would have had disadvantage on it, but now you can see it, so you can attack.
That is our advantage. It's not having disadvantage.
I know
Because anyway, so we'll do this kind of in a staggered situation. So everyone who is holding their attack, give me 1 second. Because as soon as the light hits the frog and Vorksan beams it, the frog is going to attack you, Vorksan, with its tentacle to see if you get away at all.
Oh, it's got
Wait.
advantage.
That is 15 on the regular one.
Is it its turn?
No, attack of opportunity. I had to touch it.
Oh, okay. I thought that already happened. My bad.
No, we're good.
So I rolled very high. The low one was 15. So 15 plus 10, 25. Hit
Jeez, fine.
with the tentacle. Okay.
Stop, he's already dead.
That is holy shit. I rolled triple 8s. I'm not fucking kidding.
Oh no.
4.
Rip.
So far.
Okay, so that's
24.
24 plus 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
30?
At least we're already underground.
As it
Hey, yeah.
as it wraps its tentacles around you, crushes your ribs and your sternum inward, and pulls you towards it. I'm going to need you to give me a strength check. Yeah. Strength or dexterity check, because it's a grapple.
We appreciate your sacrifice.
Please observe, Josh.
Oh.
Natural 20! Alright.
Yay! Thank God.
Nice. So it crushes you, but you just kind of floop, slip out from the bottom and fucking hightail out of there.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
That could have been bad.
Yeah.
With an entirely crushed abdomen.
And as soon as you go, shoot this fucking thing! Or what do
Basically,
you
like-
want to? What do you want to say?
I mean, yeah, just wait. Don't shoot. Slides.
Shoot! All right. Pocket, you're up. Go
Okay,
ahead and roll your
okay.
attack.
I'm gonna make it a reckless attack, cause
Do it.
I'm reckless.
That was an
Yeah.
interesting noise.
You're an interesting noise camera.
Wow, it's different by 1. Okay. That's 24 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. 2 dice. Oh, no. That's a 10.
10?
Damage. Plus
Is-
my rage is
12? Or
yes.
12? Okay. 12. Alright, so you. And stab it right in its like big.
Oh
gut.
wait, that's wrong. I threw my hand axe. Damn. Okay. That would have been just a 2, 3, 10. That would have just been 10.
10? Okay. So 2. Okay. Alright, but you still. Axe meets gut.
And then it
is-
returns to me. Woo.
and you get it back again. Are you gonna throw it again?
Can I do that? We're not holding
Yeah.
action. Okay. Yeah.
You have your attack action, I think,
All right.
and your attack action consists of 2 attacks.
Okay. Just making sure.
But it is no longer abjured. Is that correct, Solace?
That is correct.
Okay.
Well, that is just a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Boo.
So the second axe, you throw it, and it goes a little bit high, almost hitting a stalactite that is right by it. But it is ting, and it comes back to your hand. All right, Kiki, you had your attack.
That is right. Oh, just a second. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Great timing on
That
that.
means
knock.
I can get a slice of za.
Zaw slice.
That was my first time using
Ah.
Axe of Exile.
Hey, don't worry. Borstan is on a quick trip to Beef City, guys.
By the way, Michael, speaking of Zaw Slice, guess who uninstalled Warframe?
Uninstall?
Yeah.
Sorry.
meaning
I'm
of that
sorry. Is
You're good.
everyone still there?
Yeah.
No,
I'm
you
so
all
sorry.
left. No, we're not playing D&D anymore.
It's done. It's over.
That's
Okay.
it.
Frog dead. Save the day.
Anyways. So,
Yeah, what you want
just,
to do?
yeah, 2 attacks, longbow. First one with a penalty.
Okay.
Okay, cool. That's gonna be a 20.
20? Yeah, that hits.
Mhm. Cool. Should I do damage or the next attack?
It's up to you. I mean, he has
I'll
enough.
do damage. Let's see, that's 8, 10, 13, 23 damage.
Mhm.
And then second
You shoot
attack.
one of its 3 eyes.
Nice. Next attack, also 20.
Yeah.
To hit. And then that's gonna be 6 damage.
All right.
Yeah.
This one shoots in its big blubberous belly, but you still hit it.
Blubberous.
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 All right.
It's a word.
Okay, cool.
Good hits. All right. I think that's everybody caught up. Now we are on Ivy.
Alright, so Ivy's going to watch Borksan get absolutely fucked up after she, like comes out of the water and start
you
swimming
break
towards.
out of the water. Woo!
And I just see, like, right as Vorksan just gets like, all the ribs just become powder. And so I'm gonna swim. I'm gonna spend my 20 feet of movement to try and get as close to Vorksan as possible. Please tell me through a matter of diagonals I can be adjacent to him. 5, 10, 15.
Yep, you will be right under a stalactite, but you can be there.
Can I step 1 to the south? Thank you. Am I still under the stalactite?
No, you are adjacent to it.
Ooh, cool. Alright, so I'm going to... let's see. What's it called? I'm going to cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds. I'm gonna touch him.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, don't patronize me.
This is
you.
Ivy talking to Vorksan. Don't pay.
That's 3d8. That's the amount of health you lost.
No, it's 3d8 if I can roll if I can max the fuck out.
If you can pull a Josh
If
roll.
I can ball out.
Well,
Which-
it has the potential
get
to heal you.
5,
But don't sell yourself short.
You can also
7,
heal 3. So, you know.
15 plus 4, 19 health, plus there's some other stuff that I have on me because of...
Pockets? You have pockets, that's why you have stuff on you.
No, pocket's over there.
I'm gonna
Yeah, that's
smack.
true.
I'm gonna smack both y'all. No, like there's something there. I heal a certain amount. I think I heal 3 health because of my fancy thing.
And you said 19?
You held 19.
Nice.
Here, let me check.
You have your bonus action.
And oh god, let's see. Everyone around me. So I know Vorksan got really hurt. I know that me and Pocket got a little hurt.
I'll be okay for now. You can save it for later.
Your beef is fuck. So
Beef.
smell of beef.
I smell like
Queen
beef.
beef.
Come on, boy.
Yeah. Hush your face. Hush your face. Can I cast Bane on this guy?
Is it a 2nd level spell?
It's a 1st level spell.
Then you can.
So I'm gonna
Sorry,
cast
I always forget my clan endurance.
Clan Endurance.
Yeah.
Sounds like a gym. Alright, so I'm gonna cast
Keep
Bane
going.
on him.
Yeah, everybody remember your racial feat that you have because that can help you sometimes.
Mine is an increased knowledge of religion and proficiency in stealth.
Wait, did somebody say they don't have one?
Pretty sure that we never came up with one for lemongrass.
Oh, that's because you came about after we did that.
Yes.
I
I mean, Maven never had one either, because I thought flying was a pretty big one already.
No, Maven
did have one.
was flying with stealth. Or
Yeah.
Flying with...
Oh, that's
Because
so,
you used that when you
bullshit
were avoiding detection.
cool.
Yeah,
That's so,
you used that when you were leaving.
That's so
Yeah.
fucking bullshit cool. God.
Well, I rolled a natural 20 when I was leaving. but-
Anyway, yeah, we'll talk about that. Let me know what we can do with that.
okay.
Anyway, what do I need to roll for Bane?
I need to beat. It's a charisma.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it has a lot of that.
Watch, he has like an 18.
That is a 2.
Nice.
No, it's a 5 and minus 3, so it's a 2.
Okay, well that's a bummer because he had to beat a 15. So he's baned.
Yeah.
Big Bane!
All right, so Josh, you know what this means, right?
Hey guys,
Yes.
guys. He was born in the dark.
Oh.
Nice.
Go ahead and tell me so I don't have to look up.
All right, so basically, anytime you do an attack roll or a saving throw, you have to subtract
Minus a D4.
Yup.
Alright. Cool. And that is... Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, now... That ends Ivy's turn. We are now back to the Frog-Hemoth. Now that the Frog-Hemoth can go...
Big froggy boy.
I'm so ready to get fucked. Y'all don't even know.
Okay.
Fucked up. Okay, let me finish the sentence. Sorry. Gee.
Okay.
Okay, you could be right. We don't know how much
Hey,
you want to get fucked.
Vorksan, cease and desist. I'll call the cops.
Alright, so he hops towards the three of you, Pocket, Borksan, and Ivy,
Oh boy, my favorite.
Oh wow! Look at that.
coming at
map.
you with his tentacles like a
I
freaking.
can't even see what. Why did the quality drop so bad?
Hello?
No,
No,
sorry,
you
the quality for video.
Oh, okay.
Map, we
Video
can't
is
see
crappy.
it anymore. It's
Okay,
just
so-
a big blur.
It's getting
Okay, so
better.
I can kind of see it now.
It's randomly improving.
It's really it's.
Yeah, we can
it's
make
just,
out vague figures.
That was weird.
There we go.
All right, we're good.
Cool. So, Pocket, Borksan, and Ivy, you see this thing hop towards you. And it is swinging all of its tentacles around.
Fantastic.
It's going to take a. Wait, hold on. I can do this. 2 attacks with tentacles. Okay. So, it is going to shoot its tongue out at Pocket. I'm going to need you to give me a strength saving throw.
Does it make the Yoshi noise as it's... Wow.
It was great.
It's more like.
Yeah,
Ba-ding.
Excellent.
Ba-ding.
Flawless.
that was good. Wow.
16.
When it dies, please just make it go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
What was that?
25.
25.
Yep.
It shoots its tongue at you and hits your chest, and you just kind of karate chop down on it. Bah! Tongue rolls back into its mouth, and it goes. It's going to attack. Let's see, what's the reach on that? 20-foot reach, yeah. It's going to attack Ivy and Borksan.
Oh,
2
boy.
tentacle attacks.
Each or one for each?
1 for each.
Hurt me, Snake. Hurt me more.
That is a 16 plus 10 on Ivy, so that's 26. That is an 8 plus 10
You hit.
on Borksan.
You hit.
Okay.
Thanks for that, boss.
Sweet mother of God.
Thanks for that, boss. Okay. Let's see how much fun we're gonna have.
Wait, is that what they say whenever you like neck slam
Yep.
them into the ground?
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, so that is 17 points of bludgeoning damage to the both of you,
Hurt.
and I'm gonna need you guys to make either a so for grapple it's it's dexterity or strength save, right?
Yeah. Athletics or...
Oh no, it's it's a check.
Yeah, it's a check. But you can use either your dexterity or strength modifiers.
Wait,
Okay.
Josh, did you... Oh, never mind with those fucking modifiers. It doesn't matter, never mind.
Gotta make a strength check.
Ivy, you have a +3 save.
Thank you, I don't want to die. Oh shit, bitch.
Oh my gosh.
20 total.
Natural
20.
1.
Oh
Wait,
no.
Pocket, you don't have to roll. You didn't get hit.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. You got that natural
Yo, for
one.
somebody rocking around in half plate, I actually dodged some shit. I'm cool.
All right, you get slammed by the tentacle, but you just managed to slip just out. Borksan.
I rolled a 19 plus 3 dexterity.
All right, you slip back out again.
Slippery.
This thing can't seem to get a grab on you guys.
Don't worry. That's okay.
Alrighty.
Slipping and sliding.
And that ends the Frog Hemoth's turn. Lemongrass, you're up. Solace, you're up next.
All right, so now that Pocket is there, I have advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna come out of hiding, just like pop up,
It's
And-
me.
shoot. And one was a natural 1, but the other one is a 16.
That hits.
Yay!
Cool.
Alright, and then that's 4d6 sneak attack damage along with the
Nice.
hazes. Not great. 21 points of damage.
21. Cool.
So can I move?
So you shot it with a short bow, right?
Yeah.
All right. This one you shoot in its right eye. An arrow in two of its eyes. Only the middle one is kind of fully open. It's like.
I'm going to move one space to the left, and does that get me out?
East or west?
Sorry. One to the west.
Okay.
And does that get me out from under the stalactite above me?
Yes.
I'm going to try to hide again.
Okay.
Not as good. 21.
Cool.
21.
You still hide pretty successfully.
Right, great.
The frog hemoth does not notice you right now. And this hail of arrows and axe throwings. Alright. That ends your turn. Solus. Pocket, you're up next.
Okay. How many feet open is the thing for me? It's kind of hard for me to know diagonal.
He's 10 feet to the northwest.
Excellent.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay, then as bonus action, I'm going to use Vow of Enmity.
Okay.
That means I gain advantage on attack rolls against the creature for 1 minute.
Alright.
And then I believe I'm gonna just smash it with my pike.
So that means you're gonna stab it then. Unless you're gonna hit it with like the flat end of the.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at a spell. I'm trying to figure out what spell I can use that's not gonna cause us all to fail from above.
Oh yeah.
That's
Okay.
very considerate of you.
Yeah. So I'm going to use Divine Smite with my pike.
Okay.
Roll 2
You kind of step back a couple feet and then run. Ah!
That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Oh. Okay. So that is. I'm like a Clint McElroy, and I never remember which dice are what number.
I just remember shapes.
I don't remember shapes.
Why? Oh.
You should try shapes. They're really good.
Okay, that's a blah, blah, blah. That's 11 with the pike damage, and now my Divine Smite gets added in. Ooh.
Give me your total whenever you get it, like for both of them.
Mm. That's
I like pizza.
You like
It's good, yeah.
all
I like the ham on the pineapple one.
30.
30 total?
Yep.
Okay. Hella.
And if this starts.
So you connect right with under its chin, and everyone sees a big kind of flash of divine energy just as you just heartily stab into the under part of its chin and then bring it back down.
Ouch. Oh yeah, that was it. I'm dumb. Never mind. Go ahead. I think that's what's the range guy?
One more time.
What is this guy's range?
Depending upon, it has a 5-foot reach with its bite. It has a 20-foot reach with its tentacle, and a 20-foot reach with its tongue.
So like with me being 10 feet away, if I moved, I would not get attack of opportunity.
No, you would.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go over. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go over towards lemongrass.
Okay. How many feet? You just want to go straight west?
Yeah, just put me like right in front of where lemongrass is.
Right
where-
here?
Where I might have been at some point.
Yeah,
The other
where I
spot.
lemongrass on the map.
So right here?
No, diagonal one to the.
This
Yeah.
one?
Mhm.
Okay. All right. All right. You're still within its. And you do not see the tentacle above you because you have a 9. Sorry, it's stalactite. You do not see the stalactite above you because you're not very perceptive. Right.
And you don't know where I am. This is gonna be so great.
Could always help a brother out.
All right, Pocket, you're up. Kiki, you're up next.
Okay. Is there a way that I, like, when he's croaking or something, is there a way that I can grab or attempt to grab his tongue?
I can say if you want to do that, you can hold. It would probably be a. You can use your reaction to try and do that whenever he croaks.
Okay.
Like, as in, at the
So I
end
totally
of the
could have done it
round.
when I, like, got hit last time with his tongue.
Yeah.
Bummer. Okay.
So,
Well,
like, if he croaked or, or shot you with his tongue or whatever, and you were close enough to try and grab his tongue, it would be a reaction, and it would just be a strength check.
okay.
Or a grapple, rather.
I am going to
Also, it smells horrible.
oh, really?
Yeah,
There's
it smells.
there's a stalactite above me too, right? I mean, yeah.
There's one to either side of you.
Oh, okay. Then I will stay right there.
They're very close, but it smells like it's been like sitting in its own filth mixed with water.
Lovely.
Gray water.
Okay. I'm gonna pull up my hand axe of.
I put it away and pull it back out.
I'm gonna pull out Broken Barnabas.
Okay.
And I'm going to yell into it. It's my bonus action, and then I'm going to hit it a couple times.
All right, you yell into it, and you hear it go. You feel your dagger begin to vibrate.
Oh.
Vorksan?
Yes.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes. Okay.
Ooh. Do they resonate on the same level? Or are they the same hertz?
And you jump up and bring the hammer down right on its big dumb mouth.
Yeah. Maybe. Let's see how I roll.
Maybe.
Oh, and this is also going to be a reckless attack. So I guess I'm gonna got advantage. Did you roll with advantage last time?
I'm sorry?
Did you roll with advantage last time? On the attack?
No, because it's not an attack. It's just you make a save.
Oh, okay, that's right.
So, yeah.
Right. Okay. Anyway, I'm rolling with it. I'm doing reckless attack.
Okay, cool.
Thank God. Oh, that's not much better. Yeah, that's only a 14.
Just below. You managed to hit it on its mouth, but it opens its huge maw up and just kind of pushes you off as you stumble back onto your spot.
I'll try to hit again. and it's inside of it.
Okay.
And that's a natural 1. This is great. Screw it all.
You come up to the side and you see it knock its tentacle against your hammer and almost slip out of your hand, but you catch it just on the bottom of the pommel and bring it back.
I just roar and growl or whatever.
Okay. Alrighty.
I'm super frustrated.
Right. Kiki, you're up. Vorksan, you're up next.
All right. I want to move a bit first. I want to kind of hug the south wall, just kind of like, let's see, 5.
Like right here?
15. Yeah, as far away as I can get.
Okay.
Without being under a, yeah.
Alright, so we'll say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'll get you right there.
I'm at 25 actually.
Alright,
I'm small.
That'll be right there, so you'll still have line of sight.
Perfect. Yeah, and Hunter's Mark. Bonus action.
You point at it like you're fucking Babe Ruth.
Sweet, and I'll just do similar to what I did last time. First, long shot, with the penalty. Attack. Let's go.
Gotta attack him.
14, 15, 16, 17,
That is-
18.
That hits.
Sweet, and that's gonna be, let's see, these two. 26, 11, 15, 16, 26 damage.
26 damage.
Wow.
And then my second attack is 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Woo! And
The first one, you shoot it right under its tentacle, and it looks like it is unable to put its tentacle down in a downward position. So it's trying to keep one of its tentacles up.
cool. And the second attack is 23 damage.
Nice.
With I used the colossal one on that one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So with that second one, you shoot it in the side of its face, where its huge maw meets its neck, and it looks to be bleeding pretty badly at the moment. It doesn't look like it is on death's door, but it looks like it's taken a lot of hits. It looks like it is now in kind of fight or flight mode. Alrighty, Kiki, that ends your turn. Vorksan, you're up. Ivy, you're up next. You're up. Ivy, you're up next.
You said the dagger was buzzing. Is that the resonating one I got from before the tower? Cool. Well, Vorksan's gonna pull out his two daggers like he normally does, but instead of grabbing just one of his silver daggers, he grabs the vibrating one. He looks at him and then he switches their hands. So my main attack's gonna be with the buzzing one because why not? And so my offhand is the lightning dagger. Which is
okay.
And I would have sneak attack because I'm in the pocket. So, lightning dagger, regular dagger, or not regular.
Wait, you're rolling
okay.
both at once?
Fucking oh my god! Now is the time. The lightning dagger does a natural 20. So with the buzzing one, I rolled 9 plus 3 and proficiency. 6, so 15. Yeah.
15 just hits.
Whew. Okay, so the buzzing one hits, and then I natural 20.
So let's do
Sweet.
the buzzing one first.
Is that just a
Because there's shit associated.
cool? So is that a regular dagger at a D4?
Do you have the info with you on it?
No, I don't remember you giving me anything. I know I'm useless. Did you?
I don't have that info on me, Michael.
Sweet. Do you remember how you sent it to me? Like, was that a thing I would have in my notes? Like,
You should have it in your notes.
Is this a lightning dagger from like a long time ago?
no, the one I got from just before the tower. Hey, wait, hang on. I may have it.
I don't even remember that.
Yeah, I know, I do.
Did you buy this?
No.
So hold on.
The dagger he got was the one that was on
2 times a day, we use it dawn.
Scout.
It's a D4.
There it is.
Wisdom save, 18.
Oh, I
Oh,
already
3d8
know.
psychic damage. Dizzy for a minute, or until save at 14. So. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm gonna blow one of those charges, because I get 2 of those a day.
Okay.
So it is a D4, but that would be a D4 is 1 plus 3 is 4 for that damage. Yeah,
4 damage?
4 piercing damage. Then the save is 18. Wisdom save.
18. It got a 16. But that's +1. So 17.
Doesn't save though.
Okay.
That's close. So then I get
Excellent.
3d8 on it. Here's your 3d8 back, Josh.
I'm getting
You're
a,
adding.
I'm getting a double
So
up.
that was 14 psychic damage. Oh fuck me! I didn't. Hang on. I forget, Josh. Hang on. Let me.
What are you doing?
Because I natural 20. Do I have to use my?
Wait.
Because
Why are you doing the natural 20 on the light?
that's the one that rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, but you're not done doing the damage for the.
Yeah.
You didn't tell me what the damage was.
Psychic? It was 14.
Yeah. 14 psychic?
Sorry, I said that. I guess I was rushing you.
Alright, so it is now dizzy. Does it say what the dizzy...
Yes.
Status
It's dizzy.
is on it?
It's got a -10 to speed and disadvantage to all attacks for a minute or until it stays at 14.
This
Okay.
frog is so bedazzled with rings right now.
It's just...
So, okay. I'm gonna let you decide this because I use my DM. So the book doesn't say when I have to declare my sneak attack. Do you want me to do that first so I don't double that, or can I do it?
Did you already use your sneak attack on the other one?
No.
Then, yeah.
Cool. Fuck yes. Okay, so my favorite part of the day. So the lightning dagger does d6 of piercing, d6 of lightning, and then I get my rogue at level 6. You know, 3d6. That's 1 and 2 and 3. All right. So 6 lightning. Oh my god. Hey Josh, I rolled all 6s. I'm gonna let you look at it. Fucking. Oh my god. So that's
Give me the
You're
total.
disgusting. It's gross.
24 times 2 is 48 plus. I double the lightning damage or the one with the lightning damage. Okay, so then 60 damage total.
Holy moly! Wow!
Can we?
So,
+3 for my No, wait, that was
Plus
my
3?
offhand. I don't get plus for that. So just 60.
okay, so you bring down, you jump as high as you can and bring down both daggers at the same time. One going with lightning, the other one going. You bring them down and carve down, bringing some of its guts spilling out. And as soon as you hit and connect with the frog, it lets out a horrible croaking wail. We'll get to that in a second, Pocket, if you still want to grab his tongue. And you see lightning from your dagger begin to streak and surround the frog. The frog is now shocked because he is susceptible to being shocked.
Oh my god.
Oh wow!
I'm so surprised Josh gave us a lightning sensitive thing.
All right.
Considering it's a frog.
It now has a AC of 13.
Oh my god, guys.
And it can't use reactions or multi-attack on its turn. Yeah.
Fucking oh my
And
god.
it looks like it is trying to maintain its. The tentacles are just.
Okay, then I'm just gonna say where I am, I think. Because that was my
Okay.
attack
I
and my
can use
bonus
my
action.
reaction to grab his tongue.
Yes, you can.
Sure, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Why not? Okay, what do I roll for that?
Either you roll your athletic. I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Mine as well. No, why you roll so low?
Honey.
Hey, whoever can mute themselves, please, and hear other people in the background.
I got a
What was that?
20.
20. All right, yeah, you grab that tongue. You just as it just kind of opens its mouth out of being exhausted. You just you grab its tongue. It's very sticky, and the prehensile tip of it kind of latches onto your arm, but you have a hold of it right now.
All right.
Black.
I have it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but I have it.
I have its tongue. That ends your turn, Borksan. Ivy, you're up.
Alright, so
This thing has as much disadvantage as it can have. It's got Bane. It's Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark.
Mark.
It's Shock.
All right.
You didn't roll
So-
Bane for the.
If I could, I'd
You
like
look
to
at this
step
nearly defeated
10 feet south, 5 feet west, and then then there you go. And then I'm going. If this thing looks as messed up as you says it does after Vorksan's nearly done, I'm like thinking that this is the time that I need to toll the dead. So I'm going to like point both finger guns at the frog behemoth, and I'm going to cast Toll the Dead twice,
Okay.
just hoping that it goes down.
That's no 18 plus 1, 19,
And
and a 6 plus 7.
We don't get like a disadvantage on stuff.
Wait, hold on. It's Shock, so it doesn't get disadvantage on its deck save.
and yeah, I was about to say and
So
Bane.
the first one was
Sorry.
And Bane.
plus 7.
It's -2 to its dexterity. So hold on. I'm gonna start this over fresh now that I have all that. Okay. All right. So that is an 18 plus 1, 19 minus 2, 17 minus
A D4.
3.
14.
That's a hit. One hit.
So you hit it with the first Toll of the Dead. Boom! And you look at it. Roll your damage.
6 plus 8, 14.
How do you want to do this?
Just let the description ring out. Like, does everyone
Okay.
else hear the bell, or just the creature?
Everyone hears the bell.
All right.
You see this emaciated-looking, hulking monster who is glowing a bit red, has streaks of small electricity flowing all the way throughout its body, is currently in mid-tumble, super dizzy, and has the shadows around it clung to it with the bane. And you just point at it, and you hear a dong, and that is the final just tip of the iceberg of terribleness that is on this frog behemoth as it just falls over into the ground as the last few stalactites around you guys all fall down.
Oh.
I'm still holding on to his tongue.
I roll.
Yes, you do have to roll. That is a dexterity saving throw. And I will tell you what happens next here in just a moment.
That's an 18.
18. All right. You manage to leap out of the way, and you only take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you jump out of the way of the stalactite and it hits the ground, and a couple of the rocks hit your back pretty hard, but you're okay. But
this?
as you all see the stalactites, Lemongrass, you look up because you are the most attentive out of everyone. You see near the frog a small drip of water hit from where one of the stalactites was.
Oh, jeez.
It begins to slowly but surely begin to pour a little bit of water.
Guys,
into
we might
the
want to
space
get
away.
out of here real quick.
Oh no, more water. If only we could breathe water.
Yeah, well, the people. I'm just gonna ignore them and go further into the cave.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll something real quick.
Oh boy.
That didn't actually roll anything. Okay. We are not done here yet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. After all of that end commotion, you see two bully toads pop out of the water right here. Alrighty, if we are going by who was next, the frog Kemoth is dead. So, Lemongrass, how far over here would you say you got right before that happened?
Probably only 10, 15 feet.
So we'll say you get to about right here.
And Solace, you were following, right?
We'll say right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna take a shot at the one in front, or the one
Okay.
nearest to me.
So this area is obstructed by this giant stalagmite that is going all the way from the ground all the way up.
Okay, so basically
So-
we just heard a splash.
Yeah, you heard a splash and like the croaks of bully toad.
Alright, so I'm just gonna head northwest around until I can get a vantage point.
Okay. If you get right here.
Alright, just west one more space. I want to be able, yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna...
Okay, you do see a stalactite right above you.
Oh, well shit, never mind. Just forward, I guess.
Alright.
That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, you're hitting this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
7.
7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need
All right.
Oh.
You hit it just in the face, and it's just. It already looks pretty bad because it's just a little bully toad.
All right. How much more?
It looks like it's cursing you right now, not in like a magical way, like in a profanity way. Nice.
Yeah. Whatever.
Clear that one up.
I can't really do anything. I'm gonna bonus action dash toward the edge of the cave.
Over.
To
over where?
northeast.
Oh, so this way?
Yeah.
Okay. How many feet?
As far as I can get.
Okay, so you have 60, right?
No, I used
Okay,
most
you
of my
30.
movement getting there, and then 30. Yeah.
So, okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you
Yeah,
can get
that's
2.
fine. I still want to keep them in my sight anyway.
Okay. You see 2 wiggling, mucus covered, stuck to the wall humanoids, and one that is immovable.
One that's
Like it is one that's not moving.
okay.
Sorry. Yeah. Seems to be either dead or unconscious.
Okay.
Is immobile the word you were looking for?
Yes, thank you.
Glad to help, Webster here.
All right, Solace, you're up.
I'm also gonna dash.
Okay.
Dash.
Am I just moving further away from you when you want to talk to me?
No, I'm go get coffee.
Come here.
Okay. Come back! God!
I've been trying to catch you boys all day, and now I've got you right where I want you.
I'd
I
like to
wanna
buy
help you
all
out.
your potions.
All right,
Basically.
so that ends. So you got to right here, Solace.
Yes.
If you have any throwable weapons, you can use those. You're pretty much within
You
range.
used your action to.
Oh, you did, yeah.
Dash,
You used your
right?
action to dash. Alrighty. So Pocket, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
That's neat.
Still Raven.
All right. Where are you going?
I'm going to go in the direction of that they went.
Okay.
On the way, I'm going to throw my hand axe of exile at the one that was hit.
Okay.
Or yeah, and that is another poor roll.
What'd you get?
At 13.
Hits.
Oh, okay, cool. And
Wearing a cloth.
shoot, man, I'm rolling sucky. Okay. That's 9.
9 that hits, and you hit it right between the eyes. as it just kind of bobs in the water.
Cool. And my hand axe comes back again, and I keep running. I can
All right.
run 100 feet, so.
Shit. Okay. 90 feet will get you right there. 100 will get you right up on him.
Okay, I'm going to.
Lemon grass and sauce. You
Yeah,
just
stand
see
there.
Poppy just. Excuse me. All right.
Fly over. All right, I guess that ends my
You're up.
turn.
Yes.
Cool. Wait, is it me?
You said
Yeah.
pocket. You said pocket.
Oh, I did say pocket. Yeah, Kiki, you are up. Vorksan, you're up next.
Okay, cool. I missed a little. Is it just that one baddie left?
Yes.
It's a bully toad.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So thanks. Yeah, I'm just gonna move forward around that obscure thing to the north.
So you can get about right there with 25 feet.
That's fine.
But the bully toad is currently obstructed by this giant stalagmite right here. It's going up to the
Oh,
ceiling.
that's a stalagmite? Okay.
Mhm.
Then instead, can I just move to the east?
Sure.
And I can see it?
Do you want to move? Do you want to move here and to the east?
Did you shoot between the
Or
toad and Vorksan?
So you were right here. So
Maybe.
if you let's see. So 5, 15, 20, 25. That's as close as you can get. You at this point it probably has about half cover, so you can still hit it, but its AC is going to be a little higher, which usually isn't a problem for you. So
Okay.
go ahead.
But I can see him, right? Just to clarify. 'Cause
Yeah,
the light.
Yeah, you can see
Okay.
part of him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do 2 normal shots.
Question, Vorksan. Hold on. This is the point of contention. Does your light spell end if the target you touch
No,
dies?
not technically.
Is it...
Because you can cast it on dead
Okay.
things too.
So yeah,
I can cast it on inanimate things.
well, do you? You don't have the light spell on
No.
yourself, do you?
So I had it on myself when we were traveling, but when we first started this battle, I put it on the frog.
Okay. So you have disadvantage on this attack, Kiki.
Okay. And the first one is a. Still gonna be a 20.
What the?
I'm sorry, and I don't
Alright.
know.
That hits. Go ahead.
This is just a regular roll. Regular roll.
Regular bow. Regular bow.
9 damage.
9 damage. You hit it and it's square in one of its eyes. You're shooting everyone's eyes today.
Oh god.
And it's like, it's looking pretty bad.
Let's see. That's a. Oh shoot. Do I re-roll? Wait. If I get a 1 for 1 disadvantage roll, do I still re-roll that because I'm lucky, or how does that work?
I think you can use luck on
Okay.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, I got a 16.
Yeah, that hits. Get anything higher than a 2.
And that is also a 9.
Okay, this time you just take it out of its misery. You shoot it in its croaking mouth, and it goes limp as well.
Okay, that's it.
And for your distinguished information, that drip has now turned into a pour.
Oh god.
The water over here is starting to pool. We'll say, where's my shit? Where's my shit?
Where's
my shit? Water is about that high, or water is about right there, and it's beginning to grow every second. Okay. Okay, so you guys are currently out of combat at the
All
moment.
right.
Leave this music playing because it's a tense situation. So, we all
I'm
do.
looking for Clara. She's my priority.
I can't see.
I'm gonna run in between the toad and my friends just to act as an in-between.
Okay, so none of you guys can see.
I'm
over
gonna
here.
head that way since I saw everyone run that way.
See the Twitch.
And as I'm running over, I'll cast light on myself.
Oh,
Okay.
can I just yell to Ivy, like, Ivy, we got people over here.
Oh, shit! And so I
Is
just
that
start to
one
run.
alive?
I start to run over.
Okay.
I'm cutting them loose. if
Yeah,
I
I'm
can.
gonna get my hand axe out and start cutting one loose too.
Okay, you start cutting and you feel like mucus like texture of this now hardened skin that's kind of covering them. You kind of carve them out. It's a little thick too. I've been getting them out. And since you are closest, so you're closest to there is a woman in red and black uniform that you are cutting out, and you, Lemongrass, are cutting out currently one that has a blue uniform on.
I'm gonna grab that one that's.
Okay. This one also has a blue uniform on. You cut this one down. He seems to not be moving, not breathing. Cut all of them down, and they fall into your arms. The woman in the red and black uniform falls into your arms pocket, and she immediately says, "Water, water."
Plenty of that where we're going.
And
I have
The-
create or destroy water.
There's also water
the
everywhere.
man,
There's
the man
not
that
clean water.
falls onto you. Lemongrass takes you a second. You catch him.
I can't.
It's not that you. It's not that you can't lift him. Just large.
It's that I'm small.
It's a kind of cumbersome
He's
thing.
just kinda
You lift him
huge.
up, and he just looks to be kind of out cold at the moment. He's breathing cold.
All right. This place is filling with water. How many potions do we have left?
I'll just pull
we
out
had
one
like-
potion.
we had like one or two.
We had like one or two.
All right.
Area over here begins.
Okay, well, let's give these two some potions real quick and then get out of here. I'm gonna. I don't have a potion. Can somebody please put it in them?
Yeah. Who has?
Ivy, you get over there.
Yeah, I get over there. One moment.
Thank you. I take the potion from Ivy.
No, I'm gonna walk
Okay.
over. I'm gonna walk
You-
over and I'm gonna like administer this potion to her myself. I'm just
Okay.
gonna like.
Okay.
Did you say the guy?
I take the potion. I like gently like check her pulse, check her eyes for any kind of wrong issues as I'm uncorking this potion, and I like gently start to pour it in her mouth. I'm like, just don't worry, we're here to help. Ignore the uniform, and we'll be fine, and you get out.
Who are you guys?
Can you guys walk? Never mind.
Solace, the one that you took out. You check his pulse. Give me a survival check.
Me?
Me.
Okay.
No, Solace.
One sec. Well, good thing I rolled well since I have shit wisdom. 17?
17? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead, bro.
He did. Oh, we should definitely give him a potion of water breathing.
Yeah.
I think. I know we've only got 2, but I really think he deserves one.
All right. So, Pocket, you were saying. Sorry.
I don't know what I was. Oh, I was asking if the person could walk.
You kind of set her on her feet a little bit, and she feels kind of woozy. I can run if someone helps.
Okay, I'll help you out, or I can carry some other non-moving person.
So with Vorksan coming over here, the light is shining around you all. And Pocket, you can see that the other man over here is unconscious and currently in Lemongrass's arms. But as Lemongrass kind of checks his pulse, he is still breathing.
Okay. I can carry that one. If you want, here, I'll just go ahead and like lift up the thing from living grass so it isn't like.
Did we get him the potion?
Yeah. Ivy, can you give this one a potion too?
I hand the other potion.
Okay.
So he's currently unconscious. You kind of open his mouth and pour it down. And
Hold his nose.
Do the throat rub thing.
And
Yeah, I don't know how to do that stuff.
after another moment passes, Kiki, you are. Water is beginning to pool at your feet. It's about let's say 1.5 foot high. So
I'd like to now leave this cave.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell, "Hey guys, it's time to go."
Okay.
And you remember that you still haven't finished business here.
And I'm working's gonna go over to the slime because there's eggs over there, right?
No,
Was there not eggs
There
somewhere?
used to be one egg.
there
but-
used to be one egg, but he ate it.
What's the unfinished business?
All right. Okay. So who looks like they're carrying bodies? The girls hobbling, pocket carrying the dude.
Yeah, they're kind of jogging this way over here, kind of wading a little bit through the water as you're all kind of
Okay.
running over this way.
Before we get too far, Morgan looks at Ivy and says, "We should bring him just for the dead guy. The dead deserve rest too."
I was already carrying the dead guy.
Okay.
Oh, you're the dead guy. Okay.
Cool. So all of those are taken care of. Okay.
Cool. So if everyone is taken care of, then Orsan's gonna go over and whip out his sickle and
Everyone kind of starts to pass you as you stop a second and
sigh and decapitate the
Oh yeah.
Froggy Myth.
So you see that its head is a little bit bigger than you are.
Excellent.
But you begin to start carving, and everyone at the same time starts to turn back and like.
I wave him to go on and get people out.
I'll take when I dive in. I'll get the egg.
Good idea.
Okay, so you dive in first and find the egg.
Alright,
Okay.
and I wait because Forksan is our source of light, and I'm the only one who can see.
Oh fuck! I forgot. As I finished cutting the head, I wave. Kiki's not carrying anything, right? I wave Kiki over, and I touch Kiki and give Kiki light.
Okay. You touch Kiki, turn Kiki into a beacon, and Kiki runs back over.
Now it's going Kiki is adorable.
By the way, it's taking you a while to carve this thing because you never. Give me a survival check real quick.
Can I get out and help him? Because I'm getting nervous.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I get out.
You shove the egg to Kiki, and you jump out. And there's still a little bit of dim light over here. And
That's a big old 7.
so you start panicking as you're like kind of carving around stuff,
Can I roll?
taking you a second to like carve through some of the veins and viscera and stuff to like get through its neck, and you're like, ah!
I like pull my sickle out and I'm like, maybe this isn't the right tool, and I kind of like wipe the blood off and I pull one of my daggers out and I start using that instead.
Lemongrass shows
Can I
up.
roll survival? Okay, let's
Yeah, sure.
see if this. 17.
17. All right. So you take out both of your daggers, stab them into one side, and just kind of run around in a circle. Using your glass daggers, it seems to have an easier time cutting through this hard frog flesh, and you see it drop into the water from the kind of limp body.
All right.
Kind of semi-floating on the water.
All right. I
Bleeding
got
out
the
kind of a
egg,
black
right?
ichor into the what?
So, lemongrass.
Yeah.
To I got the head. You got the egg, right?
Yep.
Cool. And I grab the head and I try to football it like a cooler.
Okay. It's vastly slowing you down, but you managed to get to the edge where the pool is. Are any of you giving the the people potions of water breathing.
We
We did already.
You did already. Okay.
Not that.
All right. Cool. So you all dive in.
All right, so I take the egg from Kiki and basically gesture to Kiki to like lead the way. But I'll stay beside her. I want to keep an eye out for bullywugs.
Okay.
I suggest
So you
putting
all-
the body on the egg so it kind of floats. If it's that floaty, I don't know if it's that floaty or if we're just way down the egg. But either way, never mind.
So-
Keep going.
all carrying all of your quote unquote luggage, you all begin swimming through this low and dark cavern. Kiki illuminated the whole way. And give me a perception check, Lemongrass.
No, great. 10.
10. All right, you don't seem to see anything. It's a pretty narrow cavern. It looks like it's just big enough that a frog hemoth could fit through it and swim through it, but it's still pretty narrow. There's no like offhanded passages going anywhere else or anything like that. So you don't manage to see any bully toads or anything like that. 30 minutes later, you emerge. Actually, sorry, scratch that. You emerge from the underwater cavern, and you see that the other 4 eggs are still nicely, neatly floating, kind of a few feet above the surface.
Great, we should
The lake.
destroy these.
Somehow.
How would we do that?
Hey, guys, hear me out. Hear me out.
Wait, hold on. Like, are we all back out of the cave?
We're out of the cave, but we're still underwater, right?
Correct. Whoever wants to take the survivors and the dead back up onto the ship.
I
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, I would.
I'll help. Yeah, I'll help moving. I'll help move the living because I'm gonna make sure medically that I can keep them good.
Before we break the water, Orc said, hey guys, hear me out here. At least a few of us are not big fans of Duke What's-His-Dick. Hear me out here. We take these eggs back, we kind of make a problem for them, not now, but later. I'm just saying, an idea.
Did we even touch
Perhaps
the water?
innocent people could get hurt in that.
Orc shrugs and takes the head and starts to swim up.
Can I go up to one of the eggs and like while it's underwater and see if my dagger goes through it?
It pierces through it almost like you're stabbing through jello.
Yep.
Just
Okay.
kind
Exactly what I thought. I'm just gonna start.
I'm gonna squish the damn egg in my hands.
All right, you kind of swim over and go, "Rrr, give me a strength check."
Gross egg goo. on you.
Josh, what do you mean strength check? That's a 21.
I just wanted to see how big squish this was, so you just kind of squish it all in between your hands, and
Yeah.
it kind of floats around.
Amazing how heavy as it is. It's like this buoyant underwater, and then
Mm-hmm.
it's so squishy.
Mhm.
What an odd egg.
It's very, very strange egg. So everyone who came upon the surface, you come upon the surface. Hey, wait a minute. That's an Astrosian ship. What? And you all look on. This is coming from Clara. But you all look on the surface and you see more than a few dead bully toads floating on the surface as another kind of gets thrown off of the side of the ship. You don't hear any sounds of conflict or anything.
Well, I
But-
guess they succeeded. Whatever happened. Start swimming over, I guess.
Or
Okay.
they didn't fail miserably.
Okay, so you all start climbing up the ship. So you all climb back up onto the ship. And a few of the soldiers greet you. Oh, thank God.
As Vorksan climbs up, I slap the head up there first, and then I climb up.
Oh, God. Oh,
And I put the unconscious man
One of them
down
pokes
too.
it. Yeah.
Can I want to use Mage Hand from inside the head to like fling the tongue around a little bit. Do it.
One of the more skittish ones goes, runs towards the. It was an Astrosian soldier.
I would push my dead passenger to someone else.
Okay, so you kind of come up the ladder after you. How many eggs did you squish?
All of them.
As many as I can. I don't know.
I stabbed them and slowly
Alright.
squished
All
them.
right, just for my own edification, I want you guys to both give me a dexterity check.
Okay.
19.
17.
So, Lemongrass, you managed to stab 3, while Solace only smashed 2. So, sorry.
Ivy's coming up on the ship too, right?
Yeah, everyone's
Yes.
coming up on the surface.
Ivy, can you check out this unconscious guy?
Hey, yo, Ivy, I got this dead guy.
All right,
Check out
I'm gonna go over and see how dead this man is.
My
Oh, you
guy.
took- Oh.
No, the unconscious one.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the. Is it an unconscious body or a dead body? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna
Unconscious.
check that.
There's one dead body, one unconscious body, and Clara.
Check the unconscious body.
Okay. Looks to be breathing. He's just very, very out. He seems to be paralyzed in some kind of way.
Can I do a medical check and see why?
Sure. Give me a medicine check.
Cool. I never get to do this, guys. I don't even know if I needed that.
Never get to do it or never do. Hashtag word parrot.
I'm just watching Ivy do her thing.
11 plus 7 is 18.
So you check the victim's neck and you see there are small little barbs, holes on its neck. Seems to be where that prehensile tongue hit. Pocket, your arm is a little stiff.
Oh. Well, let's start looking at my arm.
It doesn't seize up or anything. It just feels a little stiff, like it's
Do I have
asleep.
barbs in them?
Can I do Can I do a medicine check on Pocket's arm to see if the barbs went deep enough to like seriously hit
With a
veins?
with a 17, you kind of look up after looking, as Pocket kind of, as you make that observation, Pocket is kind of doing that thing with your arm where you try to give some life to it. And you look at it, and the holes that have been poked in Pocket's arm don't seem to go very deep.
Pocket,
Or
can you come help me for a moment? And I hand her like a small clean rag, or wet but clean rag.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I sit there and
yeah.
run my hands through my hair a couple of times to get some of the water out. And
What do you
part
need?
I'm going to. The barbs in your arm, how do they feel? I think the barbs are what's causing him his problem.
My arm is feeling pretty limp right now, honestly.
So that was in your arm. Can you kneel down by his neck? I need you to keep the rag. If I pull these barbs out of his neck and it starts bleeding slightly,
Oh, yeah.
I need you to keep the rag there. And so, with Pocket's help, I start taking out the barbs.
Okay. Give me a one more medicine check and hold on to that roll for just a minute. So everyone else on this ship, you see that 2 of the soldiers are dead.
Which soldiers?
One Astrosian and one Vestian. They have spears in them. Seems to be from bully toads. I'm so glad you're back. We got attacked shortly after you all left. We didn't know where you went. You guys have been gone for about an hour. What, Michael?
My laptop did the do noise. Okay, no, keep going.
Okay. Anyway, he says that y'all were gone for a whole hour and they weren't sure if they should leave or stay, but they stayed.
Glad you did.
Anyway, we should get out of here when we can. Oh my goodness, Clara! A couple of them run over. A couple of the Astrosian soldiers run over to Clara, and she is still kind of coming to full consciousness, very wary.
Do not touch her. I do not know if she is medically fine or not.
They all immediately stop about a couple feet away from her and just kind of back up a little bit.
Clara, if you give me a moment, I will be right with you.
All right. So you pull out the barbs, and there are about 6 of them, 1 on each side, or 3 on each side of his neck. And as you pull the last one out, you hear a
Welcome back.
Who are you?
I'm one of many people
We're
who...
kind of your heroes.
I'm one of many people who helped rescue you.
Oh.
You're going to feel very sore for a moment. Please try not to move all that much. What matters is that you're fine. Or if you're not fine now, I will do my best to make sure you are fine.
I'm just really thirsty.
Can someone
Can we
can,
get some water?
can someone get me a bucket?
Wait, I have water. I
Oh.
pull out my water bag.
Okay.
He can't drink a bucket, then he really will die.
No, I can make clean water.
All that wood in his system isn't really good for you. Too much fiber.
I hand my canteen to Clara,
Okay.
and I look at Ivy, and I'm like, sometimes the simpler solutions are the better ones.
That's
She
dehydrating.
She drinks a little bit and then pours a little bit on her hands and begins to kind of wipe her arms. It feels so gross. Still covered in some mucousy residue.
Mm.
I was in there for 2 days.
Well,
Y'all probably need some food too. Guys, do y'all have some food on the ship?
Be right back. One of them
Thanks.
immediately runs downstairs below deck.
I'm gonna pull some food out of my pockets.
Okay.
pocket bacon.
It's probably wet and soggy, isn't it?
Mm.
Mm.
Right.
That's a holding.
It's like bread. It's just bread.
You pull soggy bread out your pocket. And kind
I have some jerky too.
of...
Probably
Okay.
jerky-ish anymore.
Wet bread and wet jerky.
Does
Yum.
anyone know who this soldier is? This no longer alive?
That guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we didn't. Do we know? Does he look like he's in soldier garb or anything, Josh?
Both of them are.
The two
Or
males.
all 3 of them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Are in,
Is he in red or blue?
he's in blue.
Okay. Bummer.
Oh, he got attacked when I got attacked. We were attacked at the docks.
How many days ago was that? 3?
Well, he was there when I got there.
Oh.
But I know him from the docks.
So what are we doing now? Gotta go back to that asshole.
He stuffs his face.
Uh,
Your food.
enjoy that.
Don't eat too fast, guys, because y'all might not take it in so well. You bring it on slow.
The soldiers bring them a few of their fruits that they have below deck. A few apples, some pears.
Yeah. What do we do?
Did somebody say gross?
I did.
Oh, you don't like pears?
I don't like fruit. But
Oh, okay. Wait,
Should we head to-
Solace doesn't like fruit? Hold on, I have to know.
Solace isn't picky about any kind of food.
Okay, cool. Sorry, go
Except for
ahead.
garlic.
That's just an allergy.
Go ahead, Pocket. I bet.
So should we head over to Astros first and drop these people off? or drop Clara off, and then back to the Vestia side. What's the plan?
As long as I
I
don't
think
cross hole
we
again.
should drop this off, and Borkshan kind of nudges the head with his foot as a priority. Because, and I look down at it, still like dripping out all over the deck. I don't think it's getting any more in one piece the longer we wait.
That's true. It's pretty gross, and I don't want it to sit in the sun very long.
And
So,
speaking purely in the king's interest, I think the sooner that
It's not the king.
Duke.
Yeah, he's a duke.
He's a colonel.
Colonel.
oh,
He's a Duke of Hazard.
king.
Dickhead.
Why did I get the impression that it was a king?
He's in line.
Because he's adjacent to the king.
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh,
So very
right.
important.
Right, like it's his. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Don't worry. The okay. So, does this man that I'm working on still seem poisoned under the effects of?
No, he just seems to
Okay.
be eating.
All right.
Barbs
So,
not create poison.
Please.
So
And so I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. Please take things slowly. I don't want you to get any kind of head rush that could push any more of it. If there's any still left in your system, through your system again. Just take it easy.
Okay.
And I'm
Yeah,
going to walk over to my other potential patient.
Who are you guys?
Hex.
We're friends.
While Ivy is tending to Clara, I just like sit down beside her and I say, "You got a lot of people who are worried about you.
Hmm.
What do you mean?
I mean, you were gone for a couple of days. The whole town was in an uproar, though.
Shit, I bet my mom went crazy.
Nah, yeah, she misses you too.
And Dad's on the way home.
I'm glad y'all found me when you did. I have no idea how I got in there. I was on the dock and then I heard the dock fall out from under me and all of a sudden everything was dark and she lifts up her arms a little bit and you can see like their uniforms are not pristine. There's little burns on them where something like acid would eat through clothing. She has a few kind of missing parts of her uniform where there are acid burns in. And I just got spat back up. And the next thing I saw was just a bunch of gross shit covering my face. And I was left there.
In the cave?
Yes.
Why did it collect people and then not do anything with them?
Josh, while the conversation's going on, can I do another medical check of her to see if anything's wrong?
Sure. There were about 5 when I got there. It ate 2 of them.
Oh, okay.
We took its food source, so it had to find something else.
It was just storing food for later. Got it.
24.
She has multiple acid burns, but from the way she's responding to you all and talking coherently, everything, she seems okay. She's just a little beat up from the experience and, of course, the burns.
It's Clara, right? I'm make sure and get that right.
Yes.
All right. Clara, if I may,
Bless you.
I'd like to take a look at these acid wounds of yours, since they seem to be a little more extensive than your friends over there. Would you mind, I guess, coming with us, and I can make you some food that'll help pull the fatigue right out of you?
Where are we going?
What do you guys think? Should we go and drop off the head first, and then...
I think so, yes.
I think the colonel might actually want to talk to Miss Clara over here.
Probably.
Now, if you want to go, if you don't want to go, that's fine. We'll just take you home. But like, if you want to give your report or whatever,
We can take your name again.
Ivy.
No, they were pointing at the other soldier that was still alive.
Oh.
Sorry. Lethis. If you want to come with us, there's a
Lettuce.
Lethis.
Lettuce.
You can call him Lettuce if you want to.
Lettuce.
We can take one of the lifeboats and head back to the hold with the dead body if you all have business. You can come collect your reward, and you see. Hold on, let me roll for this. Yeah, the smartest one of the soldiers kind of gives Lemongrass a little wink. Your reward will be waiting for you when you get back, travelers. Kind of gives you a wink, Lemongrass.
I try to wink, but I just kind of like blink weirdly.
So they begin preparing one of the lifeboats. Thank you so much for finding us. If you ever need anything, I could ask our captain. She's pretty loud, but she's pretty nice. To give y'all something extra. This is Fellas talking to you.
So
Anyway, goodbye now.
Alright, take care. Don't get attacked again on the way back.
we'll see you soon.
Get some rest. See y'all later.
Okay, they take their dad and everyone else, and they go to the longboats, and they begin lowering it. All right, shall we set sail back for the fort?
Yep.
Yeah, think so.
We still need someone to be at the helm.
Kiki, I think
Kiki, is that you?
That was your ship to sail.
Oh, right. Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Kiki's just becoming the sailor of the team.
I can think of worse people to sail.
And you managed just fine. Yeah.
Lots of practice.
Yeah, it takes y'all about an hour and a half to get back. By the time you get back, the sun is just kind of peeking over the upper castle above the docks of the fort here as you guys dock in.
When are we taking our break? Let me use the bathroom.
I was gonna go ahead and say we can break here. Come back.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody come back in
Cool.
15.
All right.
Cool.
You might want to go call your boo now, Michael. You only got 15 minutes.
Shoppers.
Go!
Shopping.
Alright, I'm going to join this call and turn this off for a little bit so that I can charge it for a little.
So if we're breaking right here, should I head back into the, I think I might need to pick up my laptop and quickly move it to the other room. So I might be absent for a little bit. Because I have to do this carefully, because my battery, whenever things are running, is about 2 minutes.
Do it in 15 minutes. I said a bicky, a bow, a bicky, bicky bow, bicky, bicky, bye bow, bicky, 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 bicky,
I thought it wasn't a bibo.
I thought you were moving your stuff. Rude dude.
So this fort is where that colonel guy is, right?
Correct.
Cool.
That's where the docks are. That's where the scout was venturing back to.
By the way, Josh,
Yeah, what's up?
I quit my job.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and I'm in
Oh,
the process of getting a new one, so we may be able to move back to Sundays. I don't know.
okay.
I'm sorry, run around.
Was it just not? Were they just not treating you well?
There's just a bunch of bullshit, but primarily just that there was essentially no protection for us against hateful people within the company and as that were customers, and
Mm-hmm.
it just got to a point way too like that I was not going to deal with. So
Okay. Well, we can inform everyone about that and figure that out whenever appropriate or whatever. Seems like people have been okay with Thursdays so far, so we might see unless your schedule changes after you get a new job. We might just stick with this until we have to change it again.
I mean, I put in an application today for a job that I should get soon.
Okay. Okay.
I'm supposed to be contacted sometime next week for an interview after my background check goes through. And then after that, I'll have to start a period of orientation, but I have no idea now,
Cool.
like,
Right.
what the hours on that would be. So.
Okay. We shall figure it out. because we're pretty open as long as it's always like, because there's always certain weeks that it needs to fall on because of Brooke's schedule.
Yeah.
So as long as we can figure it out on whatever week that is, because the next week we would technically be playing would be the week of the 7th. So, you know, anytime that week, and then again the week of the 24th. Although that one's going to be a little busy because I'm doing stuff for my birthday that weekend, but we could work around that. And whatever.
Oh shit, my brother's birthday is in a week.
And luckily, Thanksgiving falls on an off week this year, so I don't think we'll lose a week in November.
As long as everything still lines up.
Yeah. So.
Next weekend's gonna be wild.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my brother turns 21 and
Oh dang.
he's already loves to get completely smashed, so I'm sure it's gonna get even worse on his actual 21st.
Oh boy.
Like last Thanksgiving, I remember telling you guys about that. He got so fucking drunk that he like threw up on himself.
hmm
Oh man.
Damn.
It should have been really, but it was really funny.
Sometimes you gotta go all out, I guess.
I think it was just funny. He got that drunk in like an hour. Like
when you do all the drinking for the night in a single hour.
really, like everybody else was like chill, drinking at a normal rate. We're playing beer pong in the yard and like you know all this shit. That one game with the
Beanbags, little beanbags.
yeah. You know what I'm
Cornhole. Worst name ever.
beer pong in the yard and all this stuff. And then within an hour of everyone else just being chill, he's thrown up all over himself on the porch.
Jesus.
This is where we are.
Oh man. He should time himself next time. That might be a record.
Probably. Gotta make sure that next weekend that he doesn't give himself alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, that's important. I think the most drunk I've ever been, because I've only ever been drunk a couple times, but the second time I got drunk, I don't know if Michael told you this or not, but he had one of those. It's not like a mini bottle, but you know how bottles of vodka come either in like the really tall ones or like the kind of stout ones.
Yeah,
I drank a whole one of those.
the fifth. Yeah, you drink a fifth of vodka.
Pretty sure it had to have been more than a fifth of vodka. It was probably like half of one of those big bottles worth
Mm.
of one of those things. But it was peach vodka and it was really good. And I was already to the point to where I was drunk, and we were still hanging out and stuff, and I just started drinking it straight, and it still tasted good enough that I was just sipping it from the bottle, which is a bad idea. Because Michael took it away from me, but instead of like taking it to another room, he just like screwed it on and put it in your him or whatever. And then he started talking to someone else, and it just kind of grabbed it and kept going.
Yeah. You know, drunk when you can drink straight alcohol and it doesn't taste like it's alcohol anymore.
Yeah, and drink that whole damn thing. That was, I remember, the main thing I remember about that night was it was really hard getting into bed because like I could get into bed, but I felt so heavy that like getting my covers out from under me and onto me was like an ordeal because I was spinning the whole time. Like I wasn't spinning, but my whole world was spinning. So I was like, come on, you gotta get the covers. I'm so cold. Gotta
Yep.
get the covers up. I didn't throw up though. I've never thrown up because of alcohol.
I have thrown up from alcohol once, and it was the one time in my life that I got drunk super fast. I got like smashed within an hour. And
What did you do?
I went to a bar for like a friend's 21st birthday party, and we were already there kind of late, and everyone was like, I don't know how long we'll be here. Probably won't be here very long. And I was like, well, shit, I got to hurry up and get drunk. So
I gotta catch up.
Yeah, the whole group of us did like shots. Like I bought like 5 people shots, and we did that. And then I drank like a vodka and Red Bull, and then I took a Jaeger shot with one of my other friends. And I drank like I literally was drinking 2 drinks at one time because I got one for some without realizing
Fucking
that they had already gotten
being Donna over here from Parks and Rec.
really because I realized that I got a drink.
Back.
Saw that they already had a drink, so I was like, well, fuck it, I can both of them. And they were audience motherfuckers, which are dangerous because they taste just like juice. But they have 5 different types of alcohol in them.
Wow.
So I drank 2 of those like in the span of like 5 minutes.
Wait, you drank what? What tastes like juice?
Please tell me.
I can't hear you at all.
Adios, motherfucker.
Oh, I think you told me about that.
Yeah, that's the one I told you about. You said that at one point you wanted to try drinking something, and I said that was a good option because it'll get you drunk and also it tastes like juice.
Well, I throw up about 80% of the time.
Ooh, you really do roll a d20 to find out if you fucking throw up.
I have discovered I just have low constitution.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's okay. Because that means I have less of a hangover in the morning. So
I actually
Oh man. Fucking girl couldn't come down for breakfast and then texts us and is like, "They have chocolate milk."
that was just 4 beers, man.
What?
See, I feel like part of that, like, I don't know how well you do on an empty stomach versus like a full stomach.
Oh, empty stomach, you get drunk faster.
Well, my stomach wasn't empty. I mean, I was snacking too.
That's true, but I don't know.
Mare, it's fine. 4 beers is a lot.
It was like 4 beers, but we were on the beach, so it was hot, and then I was probably a bit dehydrated.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. And alcohol dehydrates you further, so yeah.
Exactly.
And
I think that's why.
You know, peer pressure doesn't help. fucking Melissa being like, "I've already drank 4."
Like, my first one, the beers are going out, and I'm like, come on. And then Madison's over here like, we're celebrating your job. Drink.
The worst part about it was that whenever we were getting dinner for everyone, you see it on the phone, you're like, yeah. And then by the time we get there, you're just, it's just
so sad. Especially since like Madison and Melissa came back with like some really good cherry rum. And Coke.
Yeah, we were gonna drink some more.
Like, here, try it, and I'm like, wow, that tastes really good. And I like roll over. I feel terrible though.
Oh,
It was
no.
it just I de-escalated very quickly when we got back to the hotel.
Very quick.
It was
Be fine. Like the last time we drank here, though, I think that was because you kind of stayed on a buzz level most of the time instead of like
it was all
drinking a lot
spread out,
of liquid. Yeah.
and I stayed hydrated too.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had pizza halfway
We
through.
drink water religiously. That's why.
At the beach, like, I mean, I only had that one water bottle like all day, and then the one glass of water at lunchtime.
Yeah.
So, and then it was hot, and
Still
I was
wish we went on
like
that roller coaster one more time.
went through like the salty water, and, just overall not
Mhm.
enough water.
Oh, it's never enough. I wanted to go on that roller coaster again. That was fun.
Me too, but whatever.
Yeah. There will be other times where we can go to a full actual park.
Hmm.
Maybe one day you guys will get to go to Holiday.
On a what?
Holiday World. It's a theme park in Indiana.
Mm.
It's in this town called Claus, so it's named it Holiday World.
I am like on a quest because um, I went on the accelerator when I went to California for the Rose Bowl, and I've never gone on a um, roller coaster as like fast and as hardcore as that one. Even though technically that's not my favorite one, but like I don't know, I'm a little bit of an adrenaline junkie when it comes to roller coasters. I just like really well designed roller coasters. Like there's not very many good wooden roller coasters made anymore because they're either old or out of date or whatever. But
Hmm.
the one at Knott's Berry Farm is really cool. It's called the Ghost Rider. It's really long too. Like that, I appreciate that. I appreciate a long experienced roller coaster.
Well, there's this one at Holiday World that's absolutely terrifying, and it's called the Voyage, and
Ooh, that sounds long.
it's in the Thanksgiving section of the theme park because it's supposed to be like the main voyage of like the pilgrims to America or whatever.
Oh, sweet. Do we get dysentery while we're
But
on the?
right, but no, it's super fast, and also it has like one of the drops of like any roller coaster in the country,
Oh my
and
god.
it was horrible and terrifying. I did not enjoy it, but I told my but and there's like this building right next to it, like part of the where the part of the line is that you line up to get on it, and the top of the building, the roof of it is covered with like glasses, sunglasses, hats, hair ties, everything you can think of that just falls off of people's heads whenever they're on the roller coaster.
It's
Uh,
a little bit of the same way with the Batman at Six Flags Over Texas because it's one of those upside down kind of roller coasters where you like they strap you in and your feet are all dangly. So anybody who's wearing like flip flops or loose shoes or whatever always fall down on or shoes over there.
Yeah, never ever ever go to the park with sandals on.
What is the scariest roller coaster you guys have ever been on?
The Voyage.
The Voyage from
Yeah.
Holiday World
Tower of Terror.
sucks.
I love the Tower of Terror. That's not really a roller coaster.
I
Though.
love it too, but it scared me. It scared the crap out of me as a kid.
Oh
Those are
The
yeah.
my
Voyage.
Yeah.
really rode that thing 4 times. That's the only thing that I would ride when my dad and I went there. And so I stood in the line for like 4 hours just to ride it multiple times.
Hours. Yeah.
The voyage is the absolute worst because it's, I think, the tallest roller coaster in the East United States or eastern half of the United States.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I was telling them about it.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. And
No, or not.
I want
once
so bad.
once you get to the top, you can see the entire park, and I hate it.
Not just the park. You can see for miles.
I want it. I want it. I want it.
No, I
want
got
it.
like the first or second time I got on it, I was like really nervous, and this like 8-year-old looked at me and he was like, "Hey, it's gonna be okay," and I was like,
What the fuck? Oh my god.
You went on it. We were like, in front of us was like a man and his like 6-year-old kid.
"Oh God!"
And the 6-year-old was like super excited, and I was about to literally piss my pants.
I think
You
the
have no sense of mortality, child.
I think the scariest one, at least at the time I went on, was the first time I rode the Mr. Freeze.
Can you be cool?
Because that shit shoots you forward all the way. Like it shoots you forward. You go through a few loops and shit, and then you go all the way up to a like 90-degree and then you go all the way back down backwards.
Mm-hmm. The backwards part is it's like you can't see where you're going, so it's a little unnerving. So yeah, I get it.
Be able to see.
Yeah, but like I love it now. It's just that first time I was like, ooh, it's a high threshold because like to me I was okay with like the Texas Giant and the Batman and everything, but like getting on that Mr. Freeze was like it goes backwards. I can't do backwards, but I was fine after that.
Like generally, I've never had a huge problem with roller coasters as far as like heights and stuff scaring me.
Yeah, I've only ever had like a semi problem with like feeling like there's nothing under me.
See,
Oh, so the Batman?
I like rides that like for example, the Tower of Terror or like any other fair, the Mega Drop, the one that goes straight up and then just drops you. Like I like those. I don't like the ones where I have to go high up and then it makes it seem like I'm plummeting first toward the ground. Or I definitely will not go on anything that makes me go upside down. That's a negative, 100%.
Roller coasters give me headaches,
best.
so I tend to just not go on them anymore.
Well,
yeah, okay. I can't think of one in Six Flags. It was the rocket. It's basically the pirate ship.
It just goes round and round and round and round and round. Fucking hate that shit.
It's the pirate ship that keeps you in the seat with nothing to like strap you in or anything. It's just like, oh, gravity will keep you in. Okay.
But
no, well, this one's like the pirate ship, but it's the rocket and it goes all the way around. And like at some point, it like swings up and you're completely upside down, and it kind of lingers there before it like swings back down again.
I hate that too.
But I remember when I was on it one time, the seat, the thing that comes over your shoulders, it like unlocked and then locked again while we were upside down. Scared the hell out of me.
Oh my god!
Upside down.
I've always been.
That's what we like
around.
to call authentic fear.
I've always been woozy about any ride where I'm like strapped in from like above or whatever. So like those like swing rides, I'm always really antsy at first until I like get up in the air and like I'm swinging and stuff.
I will not.
But like, I used to be really afraid of the parachute ride at Six Flags before they turned it into the Texas Star. Just because like instead of like being in a swing and swinging you up and then it comes back down, it basically shoots you all the way up and then it parachutes you down. So there's a really slow descent the whole time. And it's that whole time of waiting that kind of got me when I was a kid.
You know, it's interesting.
The
I
boa
don't
though.
really
The
like
boa
a
was fun. The boa bobsled.
Sorry for the delay. Had to organize all the laptop stuff, and girlfriend and I had a short conversation.
Cool. What were you saying, Emerald?
Oh, I was just saying that I don't really like a lot of theme park rides and stuff like that. Like that stuff kind of scares me. But I was super into like being in really fast cars, like a passenger car with someone who's like doing crazy shit and speeding.
Uh-huh.
I love that shit.
Alrighty.
I'll just be crushed inside and I won't go flying somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Are y'all ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, let me just switch over to my good one. It's had some time to chickadee charge.
Ooh. Chickadee charge them.
You know what they need to have, and they'll never will? A fucking all year round horror theme park where all of the freaking roller coasters and stuff are horror themed and everything. Basically, a goth's paradise.
Oh, Holiday World. They have a Halloween section.
No, I ain't even talking about a section. I'm talking about a whole theme park.
You just want a dark theme park. A horror
I guess.
theme park,
I guess. It just seems like a
basically.
You gotta name that place the Human Experience.
Horror?
More like the
No, the only appropriate name, Cameron, is Spooksville. Thank you.
Because that name won't go over horribly on Twitter.
This is Spooksville.
Yes, thank you.
Anyway,
that was
is
the
everyone ready to
joke.
go?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, there was a
Alright.
joke. I thought Michael was just trying to poopy post at me.
Cameron, are you ready to stop the intermission?
Cameron's never
Ready.
ready to stop anything.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, 1 if the music decides to load. Okay, there we go. Can everybody hear the music okay?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as you all sail back to the Fort Locke, a man is galloping on a horse at full speed. Sweat drenching all of his clothes. He is now no longer wearing any form of armor. He just kind of has his underclothes on and a small cloak over him. He rides through the night and into the early morning. He rides the horse to the point to where the horse kicks him off. The horse running away. The man begins to stumble, seeing a small city next to a lake within the distance. He taps the bracelet he has on his wrist, and a small purple light starts to glow on it. And he hits it, and dimension doors once, twice, 3 times. He stops for a second to collect himself, pouring a little bit of water, a little last bit of water he has in his canteen in his mouth. Okay. And he begins running towards this town by the water in front of him. It seems to only be a mere few miles away. He has run through the night and rode through the night to get here. It is now approaching evening as he begins to come upon the outskirts of Fort Locke, and as soon as he sees a guard outpost, you see him stumble. I'm in front of him. Are you okay, sir? And he just collapses there in front of that guard, passed out. As we get back to you all approaching the dock, you all lay anchor and begin walking back onto the dock. And at this point, like I said, it is evening. The sun is kind of creeping just over, or just lower and lower below the castle that is above the docks here. And the docks are still bare. And there's a little bit of life to the northeast where the docks meet the residence area and the little pub that was over there. What would y'all like to do?
Go straight to the dude.
Well, do we all want to parade ourselves in to take this head?
Yep. Colonel Rothcolt on our way. Yep.
What would
Let's go there.
Do you mind if I just go home? My mom's probably worried about me.
Yeah.
Would you like for me to come with you?
I'll go with her.
Yeah, why don't Ivy, you and Lemongrass should go with.
Can
All right.
we all update her on the person that we know? Just, the hashtag.
Our friend. Yeah. Our friend we met on the road, yes.
What are y'all
Yes.
talking about?
We'll tell you on the way.
Yeah, I'll let y'all deal with that and how to talk about it, I guess.
That's
I
not...
don't know.
With them, because I'm not gonna go see that dickhead anymore.
Okay, that's fine. Pocket, you and I going to see Colonel?
Kiki,
Yeah,
are you going with Pocket and Roxanne?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. We'll go ahead and take care of that first.
Well, start the party.
You all climb up the steps with the soldiers that follow you, all helping carry the head of the large frog Kenneth. And you are now greeted by another familiar face. Oh, dreadful. It seems you have slain the beast. I will go get my master at once. Do come in to the parlor. We will be right with you. He walks back inside, and you are all escorted inside of them.
Excellent. I make sure to hold the head facing forward so that it's dripping stuff out on the floor
Okay.
as we walk through. Yeah.
Aim for the carpet.
Yeah. Oh no, I was walking exclusively on the carpet.
Ah, adventurers, you have returned to me, and so soon.
We're nothing if not effective.
Yep.
Oh my
Did our
goodness, is that?
job.
Is that? Oh, and he kind of scampers on over. Oh,
Yep.
it's dreadfully ugly. Fantastic. Do you mind?
Go ahead. It's your head.
Yeah.
He opens the mouth and sticks his head inside and looks. You managed to get to the tongue as well. Interesting. Excellent. All right, soldiers, please. You know where to put it. All right. So, you have won the favor of your colonel. So, the amount I owed you, yes. I believe that was 400 to you each.
Correct. For a total of 2,400 Electrum total, I believe, because we have 6 party members, 3 of which went to escort one of the rescuees home.
Yes, the Clara that you were searching for. She is alive.
Oh! Oh, yes! Yes, fantastic. I'm glad Clara is safe.
Yes. Yeah.
The community has been dying to get her back. I will be right back with your Electrum. And if you should need a favor from the Colonel, do ask. I will be all ears. I will not forget this.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It was our pleasure.
Oh, do try some of the hors d'oeuvres on your way out. We had extras.
Oh,
Goodbye!
all right.
And the servant man comes forward after a few minutes have passed. Here is your chest. And a very, about a medium to smaller sized chest. And he opens it. And all stacked very neatly and nicely are 2,400 Electrum, all stacked in rows.
Do they look real?
They look very shiny, and they have the King of Asteros' face on them.
So they're coins?
They are coins.
Oh boy. Okay.
Wait, aren't Electrum kind of like squarer coins? I thought. Or no, I could be making shit out of my butt. Platinum, I'm sorry.
Depends. I mean, yeah, you're shitting on your butt.
Okay.
So in
grab the chest. Is it heavy?
In Vestia and every part of the world that is, or in every part of Thamaris that isn't Asteros, gold, silver, and copper are all smaller coins. They're like, about like that, maybe that size.
Yeah.
And in Asteros, they all use Electrum, but they're the size of like an actual coin. So anyway,
I'll grab onto it. So is it heavy? I mean,
it's a little heavy. It's about 40 pounds.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll lug it around. Oh, where are these hors d'oeuvres?
So you look for these hors d'oeuvres, and they're little pieces of meat that are wrapped in cheese on top of a cracker with a little bit of strawberry kind of tucked together with a little tiny sword kind of stuck into it.
Cute.
And the sword is, of course, black and red.
I'm going to...
Borkson takes one, eats it, and pulls the sword back out. This is so over the top.
Tastes really good, though.
The swords are adorable. I kind of want to keep them. Can I have your sword?
Borkson takes it and pins it through like the collar of his shirt. Nope.
Okay. Well, I'll take a few from the other hors d'oeuvres.
You're like, oh man, and then you take like 3 more.
I guess I'll eat those too. I'll save one.
Okay.
If I can, without it falling apart.
You kind of save one and concentrate on that one as you will walk out with your 2,400 Electrum. Now you all have currency that can be used in this fucking area. All right. So where are you all heading? Are you all?
Yeah, we'll head back to. Well, we don't know where that house is, do we?
You have the address, but you've never been there.
Oh, we will try to make our way to that direction based off of the address, I guess.
Okay, with Vorksan's knowledge of cities, you guys can find it pretty easily. So, everyone else, you all begin to walk past the docks, and where the docks kind of meet the residential area, you see again the Thimbleroot pub and inn, and Clara immediately runs into the pub. Marcus, is my mother in? No. Wait a minute, Clara. What did you? He runs over and immediately embraces her. What? You're back. He looks her up and down. How did? And she kind of points back towards. These people saved me. Oh, the people who stayed here last night. Oh my God.
Hello, nice to meet you. I put up my. Oh wait, I'm not there. What am I doing?
Yeah,
If
the
it's
dude.
if it's no trouble to you, we would love our drinks. The complimentary drink now. It's been a
You're
day.
Sure, come in. Um, your mother is at home. I'm looking after the thimble root while she looks for you. You should go see her though, Clara. I was actually just about to go home if she wasn't here, but I mean, if you guys want to take a drink here, I'm
No,
just gonna
no,
go
no.
home.
We're here to make sure Clara gets safely home. I can wait for a drink.
Right. Well, do come back. You'll have a drink on the house for sure.
If I could buy Clara a drink or two, would you like a drink or two?
I mean, her mom owns the pub. I don't know why you would buy her a drink. She could just get one herself.
I was just extending a courtesy. My apologies.
That is new information y'all just gained, by the way.
Cool.
Just saying, you didn't know that last session.
I heard, Josh. We
Okay.
gotcha.
So, you all start walking that way. Clara starts to see all the missing persons posters that are posted around everywhere. Oh my god.
Told you, your face is everywhere.
That's a little disconcerting.
Well, won't be after we get you home.
All right. You don't really have to go through all this trouble. I mean,
Yeah, we do.
I've known what it's like to have friends go missing back home, and it's nice to have people make sure you're okay.
so you all begin walking towards the address. The sun falls down into the night, and out comes actually a kind of crescent moon shape. The ube moon, the green moon, comes out and brings a greenish hue on the water and on everything around you and everything like that as you all walk through. And after about another 15-minute walk or so, you come upon Clara's place. This is the place. Not sure if you've all been here before. She walks over to the door, and you see that her mother has not moved from the table she is in. She knocks on the window, waves, and the woman wipes her eyes. See her immediately stand up, run over to the door, and Clara runs over to the door, and they both embrace for a very long moment. Oh my God! What? It's okay, Mom. It's okay. I'm fine. Oh, you're all burned, and what happened? It was this giant frog monster. It's a little bit of a long story, but these nice people over here, they saved me. Do you mind if they came in? Yes, please come in. I'll fetch you something. Tea, liquor, coffee. Hey, Cameron.
Yes, hello?
You're breathing a little too hard into your
Sorry,
mic.
I'm so sorry. Is this any better?
You're doing a little huffy.
Yeah, that should be okay.
Okay. This is a mic I haven't used in so long, I forgot the pickup pattern.
I'll be right back. And Clara looking a little bit flabbergasted, but happy to be home. Yeah, this is my place. It's not very big, but most of our money goes into the pub.
It's quaint. It's nice. Is there any like homey looking
It is very homey looking.
Okay, so yeah, it's nice. It feels very, nice and rustic and
Imagine,
lived in.
imagine like a small apartment by the sea kind of vibe. You know, like there's like a downstairs area with a little table and a kitchen adjacent, and then a kind of stairs that goes up to the living area and the rooms and such.
I like the balcony up the stairs. It's a small one, but I like it.
Thanks.
If you'd like, I can cook you some food. I have fire wine from out west. If you'd like a little taste of something away from home, I can cook. Take a load off of your mother for the evening.
I mean, just go ask her, I guess.
All right.
I don't think I ever got your names, by the way. Ivy, I guess you're heading into the kitchen.
Yes.
You just don't answer.
No. I'm gonna peek into the kitchen, and then I'm going to ask her. Well, actually,
Ivy, I think, introduced herself, but no one else did.
Solace.
Lemongrass.
I don't
wait,
think
Solace
I've
is
ever...
with us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I mean, thank God we have someone with high charisma.
I don't think I've ever met anything. You're.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I know
it's
I'm
nice-
the first
it's-
one you've seen.
It's nice to meet you, Lemongrass.
You too.
You all seem very capable. Are you some kind of adventurers, or?
To a
Some
degree,
kind-
yes.
Oh.
We were sent out to the forest to solve a few problems, and this was one of the problems, and I'm glad we came when we did.
Are you in the kitchen, or are you still in the?
I've peeked into the kitchen, kind of got a look around to
Okay.
see what I'm going to be working with in a moment.
Okay.
I'm going to extend my hand. My name is Ivy. And you are?
Oh, my name's Rona. Thank you again for doing whatever you did.
This is the mom?
Yeah, I thought she was gone. And
We probably smell awful.
Welly's not back yet, and I just feared the worst.
I always smell awful.
Well, I hope he comes back okay. If he comes back in the same condition, I hope he comes back in, I guess, the relatively good condition, considering your predicament.
Ivy, you should just...
Stop talking.
Miss Rona, may I...
Y'all aren't a
Make
part
some-
of this conversation.
You've been sick with worry. May I take the burden of making dinner off of you this evening? It helps me recenter myself.
If you insist, I was about to whip something up for you all.
Well, would you like to join me, I suppose?
I can do that. We're just gonna make some chowder. We have some left from the pub, but yeah, come on. Let me get these drinks out. I'll be right back. She comes into the living area space and passes out drinks to people. Whatever y'all ordered or whatever y'all wanted or whatever was fine. She fixed some coffee and some tea.
Give me that.
You're all gonna have to tell me just how you saved Clara. I was an adventurer before I settled here and got a pub of my own. I love stories like that. Anyway, apparently your friend wants to help with dinner, so I'll be right back. So she heads off into the kitchen. You all kind of talk, small talk a little bit, almost like you're. I don't know. Are y'all trying to buy time? What are y'all trying to do?
Well, the rest of you would like to go.
I kind of want to be here, or wanted to come here just for a second, but yeah, at this point I'm trying to buy time.
Okay. So you start bringing up small topics and stuff? Okay.
I'm literally just here so I didn't have to see the Colonel.
So are you just not talking?
I'm sure I can make a few funny quips here and there.
Okay.
What y'all buying time for?
We're waiting to see when this dude is gonna
If
get back.
yeah, when
But
or
I-
if.
But as far as we know, he was supposed to be back on like third day or something like that, right?
He's supposed to be back tomorrow.
Exactly. So we wouldn't expect him to be back tonight.
Well, I also kind of want to find out what kind of person he is.
Okay.
So, the reason I asked is so about 10 to 20 minutes pass before the three of you hear a knock at the door.
Come in.
Wait, who said that?
Emerald.
Oh.
That was Solace.
Hold on, wait.
You hear the door creak open. What are you doing, Ivy?
I am in the.
Kitchen.
Like, damn it! I had plans. Like, I wanted to narrate a bit of this, so that like I had a plan. Damn it.
What do you want to do?
So I want to help Rona cook whatever she wants to cook. I want to like she'll point to stuff, and like I will insist like she can just point to stuff, help where she wants, but I can do the heavy lifting, and I want to cook with her ingredients.
Okay.
Only with her ingredients, because I'm half trying to like make it so that like she sees me the entire time, like wanting to cook things, and I'm also trying to learn a new recipe.
Okay. She's cooking lock clam chowder,
Oh.
which requires a lot of boiling of the water because the water is very mucky, but it comes out to a pretty nice and hearty meal. Lots of potatoes. Thank you. Lots of potatoes, a few clams and shallots and things like that in there. Go ahead and give me a. I'm guessing this would be give me a survival check with your cooking tools, or adding your cooking tool proficiency.
Okay. I'm glad this isn't like. I'm glad this is survival. All right. Let's see. What does my cooking tools give me?
Your proficiency, so whatever your proficiency bonus
that proficiency. Killer. All right. So survival. 9 plus 7, 16.
All right.
Nine.
That goes pretty easily. You learn the recipe to make clam chowder.
Mm-hmm. Plus, the entire time I am making the same kind of small talk that I would make with the moms and the chefs and some of the market folks from whenever I was back home. I'm slipping into my old like.
So rather than talking about Vesti, you're talking about Seldon.
Well, no, like I can mention where I grew up.
Okay.
And if she's nervous about me growing up with over there, I could just tell her, nah, like. All right. I try to like scoot the conversation away from that and just like how life is around here.
Okay.
And like cooking stuff and owning a pub actually.
Okay. She talks to you about that and the lengthy process it is and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But you all spend some, cordial time together cooking. So, that knock at the door. You all open the door and, shit.
Shit, here we go again.
No, what? No way, what?
Hold on. I don't... what happened to...
Josh fucked up the music stuff, that's why he said, shit. But I like the knock, knock, knock. Shit, here we go.
So when like the guy's home early, here we go. Yeah, what Michael said, it's not funny twice.
All right.
I disagree.
Can everyone hear the music? Is that good? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. I fucked up. All right, we're good.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
All right. You open the door. Sorry for the weird tension. You open up the door, and it is Vorksan, Pocket, and Kiki.
Oh shit! Here we go.
All right.
Oh, hi. Come in.
This is the rest of our group.
Yeah. Rona stops what she's doing for a minute to go see who just came in. Kind of runs in, hoping. Oh, hello. Are you the rest of? And Clara just kind of nods to. Oh well, please sit down. We have a few stools over by the closet.
I brought
use.
back an hors d'oeuvre from
Carry that
Colonel
away.
Rothfull's place. If anybody wants it, it's
I'll
it's
take.
pretty tasty. Here you go, Solace.
Do you eat it solid?
It's just food.
You're not there.
Oh yeah, I'm just 30 feet away.
Not they're yelling.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Okay. It tastes very good. It's kind of like uppity food, but like not in a way that, it tastes weird. It tastes both sweet, savory, and just all around good.
Okay. Can I go? Is Rona back in the kitchen?
Yes. Yeah.
All
she
right.
is.
Can I go in there and just be like, is there anything I can do to help?
Oh no. Ivy's a really good helper. We don't really have anything really to drink. If you want to go out in the backyard and pull the well and get us some water, we can drink some of that.
As I go to do that, I just ask. So, what about where's your husband in all this? Is he out still looking? Is there something we should do to go find him?
Oh no. My husband is actually out with the scout regiment. They go out on their scouting missions for about a whole year at a time, and he should have been back about
Oh boy.
4 months ago.
4 months?
Yeah, they usually like to stay out a long while and try to outdo previous scout regiments, and it usually gets some of them or most of them killed.
I see.
He's a smart man. He's not stupid.
Did we kill her husband, guys?
No.
Yes.
No, he's the husband
He's
is the
the-
deadline we're trying to beat.
Yeah, he's supposed to be back in this town tomorrow. And so I'm just trying to figure out what the odds of the entire scout regiment dying on a scouting mission would be.
But he's not an idiot, and the captain they have this time around is, well, he seems to have a level head on him, so hopefully they'll be back soon. They're probably just trying to find something to appease the higher ups. We don't really catch much of a break here, and
No, I'm sure he's fine.
but
All right.
thanks for asking.
Yeah. I go to get the water.
Okay.
Y'all just second. Imagine lemongrass carrying a giant bucket of water.
I'm very strong, but yeah, it would be awkward.
Lemongrass is like at least a foot and a half shorter than me, is stronger than me.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the strength. I'm just saying, like, the
I'm
size.
very small.
Yeah. I am very small. So, since it is evening, you step outside Lemongrass. You walk. As soon as you walk out of the door, you hear the sound of splashing.
Oh God! Can I?
on someone's face,
Shit!
and the light that is coming out of the apartment door kind of spooks him a little bit, and he raises his head up. He looks at you and he just stares for the longest moment in your life.
I slam the door. I go back.
Awesome.
Are you okay?
I'm just like pointing at the door. I'm looking at Rona, and I'm just.
What?
You're just go the door. Go to the door.
Vorksan pulls out a dagger
She-
and heads to the door first.
No,
to kind of-
Vorksan, no.
So Rona is closer to the door than you are.
Okay.
So she gets to the door as you kind of stand up and you kind of unsheath the dagger. And as soon as she pushes the door open, you see the man figure who none of you actually saw him. So he is kind of a stout-looking man, about 5'4", has hella 5 o'clock shadow going
Looks
on.
like ragged hell.
Yeah, looks like ragged hell. Who died out?
Emerald.
Emerald. Okay. 5 o'clock shadow and everything. Goes to open the door just as Rona opens it, and his face that goes from like dead serious. You see this first, Vorksan, because you're like right behind her. Goes from serious to, and sees his wife, and his wife not noticing anything, just Willie, and jumps and just embraces him and kisses him on the face and the cheek and everything. And he sees past her. Sees you, Vorksan, who has your knife.
Oh.
Yeah, I was. No,
Oh,
I was
sorry, I
reaching
didn't realize
out.
I had my thing off. As soon as she like jumps, like Vorksan resheaths it and turns around to go sit back down.
Okay, we're just.
Give me a
going to
sleight of
sit.
hand check. I want to see if
Oh.
he sees this or not.
I swear to God.
Can I help? Can I have like been in the way?
Sure.
I have nothing prepared to deal with people.
I'm
Fuck.
putting the dagger back calmly, but
All right,
Advantage.
we'll roll with advantage.
okay, I'm not gonna roll with advantage because the first one was an
Okay, yay! Vorksan's just like, oh God.
Oh.
So you open it, and as soon he still sees you. He sees you, Vorksan, and just into your coat pocket, like you have a couple of hideaway areas. He just hugs you, and for a moment he breaks, and he kisses her back, and he's just so relieved. You see his demeanor kind of fall for a second. He hugs her back real hard, and you hear Clara roar up, "Dad!" She gets up out of her chair and runs over and pushes past you, Vorksan, and hugs him as well. It's like,
I take Ivy by the hand and like gesture to Vorksan, and we're just gonna go to the living room and sit.
are y'all going?
Okay, I'm gonna take off the chowder from over the fire.
Vorksan?
yeah,
Okay.
I guess.
Or like, is there
Am
a
I
place?
already in the living room?
Or no, like, hold on. Is there a place where, like on the dining room table, have we already like brought in the chowder and like eaten
No,
a meal?
you're still cooking all of
Okay.
it. It's still being cooked.
Okay, then.
This happened immediately while y'all were cooking.
Okay, damn it. Okay. I'm gonna like sit close to the kitchen so that I can still kind of like smell if it's
Oh
on.
my God.
Okay. Whatever.
I kind of make eye contact with lemongrass and mouth. Should we watch the back door?
You have thieves' can't, you know.
Well,
So do
okay.
they.
Oh,
Okay,
y'all are
cool.
both
Then
badasses.
to
Cool.
thieves can't. In thieves can't to lemongrass. Should we watch the back door?
Basically, he just came in the back door, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I signal to Vorksan that I'm gonna go out the front door around the house and just keep an eye out.
Okay.
I acknowledge. That's what I was thinking.
So give me a stealth check, lemongrass, as you kind of try to stealth outside.
16.
16.
Saul's is standing
Carry
there
the one.
confused as to whatever the fuck is happening right now.
You're like, what? And you see lemongrass kind of dash by you and then kind of disappear for a second. Out the door.
I was gonna say, as soon as Lemongrass is out the front door, Vorksan's gonna lean up, like back to the front door, facing the doorway.
Okay.
As soon as Lemongrass is out.
After that long embrace from Clara, he looks at his daughter. What the hell happened to you? Oh, it's kind of embarrassing. I can tell you over dinner. We actually have the people who saved us over for dinner. Saved you?
I kind of wave, I guess.
Lemongrass just secretly just glad that he's gotten out of the house and he doesn't have to be there for this.
Okay. He kind of sees into the living room, sees you wave pocket, and like, if a jaw can drop any further than normal, this is kind of what's going on right now. Yeah. Tell me what happened. He hugs Rona one more time. I'll explain everything later. What are you talking about? Tell me right now. No, please. I'll tell you later. Please trust me. Okay.
Did we hear any of this?
Vorksan does. They're kind of whispering with each other, and Vorksan's the closest one.
Oh, so are they inside now?
Yeah, everyone's inside.
Okay.
Except Lemongrass.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm keeping an eye out.
You kind of make your way. Are you going to the back?
Yeah.
Okay, you make your way back behind the door, and you're kind of now up against the door.
Basically, if anybody's out, has been spotted him, following him, if he's contacted anybody.
So, from the looks of the backyard area, it's just a small little, like, almost cobblestone backyard with a well in it that is kind of shared by the back doors of, like, 3 other apartment-like houses that are kind of make this kind of little circle area.
Okay.
And it doesn't look, I mean, their lights and things are on, but it doesn't look like anyone else is out here at the moment.
Okay. Well...
But you don't notice any, like, tails or any, like, guard. Give me a perception check, actually.
15.
Yeah, you don't notice, like, anyone waiting near where that well was or anything like that. Any, like, guards or soldier types or anything like that you would normally want to look for.
All right, can I do a quick perimeter check around the houses and see?
Sure.
Should I make another check?
Yeah, give me one more.
18.
18. There are a couple of guards who are patrolling at the front of the street. But they seem to, like, their demeanor doesn't seem serious or, like, waiting for something.
Okay.
They actually seem rather lax, and, like, one of them is kind of leaning on their long spear.
Okay. I'll give a whistle to Vorksan for the all clear and head back inside.
Okay, give me a dexterity check, because I want to see if you get back in unnoticed before they come into the living room. Vorksan,
I wasn't planning on it.
Oh, okay. I see.
But 11.
11? Alright. Vorksan, you hear a...
Cool.
And,
Sounds vaguely like a night bird, but Vorksan knows.
Still,
Sorry, I'm just really excited that me and Lemongrass are doing rogue shit. It's just the coolest thing.
Stillwell sits down, counts you all, and then Lemongrass, you close the door behind you and come in, and he looks at you, Vorksan, He looks at you, Lemongrass. And then he looks back at Clara, and his eyes go soft again one more time. So, tell your Da what happened. What? I was working on the docks, and I wanted to take along another shift. I'm taking the colors soon, and I don't know. I wanted to get a higher rank than private, and I feel like I could do more. Maybe, I don't know, maybe become a scout like you. You don't want to be a scout. I told you this. You should stay here. Or better yet, see the world, something else. What are you talking about? You were happy. I was going to be taking it next week. I know. I just got. And speaking of which, how are you back? Tell me what happened. His eyes dart to all of you around the table.
Borksan is making direct eye contact with his arms folded, still leaning against the front door after Lemongrass got back in.
Give me an intimidation check.
Oh, are we intimidating? I'm good at this.
I get bonus points for that.
Solace is helping.
So I have advantage?
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't add too much. Total of 15.
15? Okay.
I know that's the vibe we were going.
Who's that?
2 Camerons.
Yeah, I had to go to the bathroom.
Why is okay, whatever.
Double cam.
Cameron, you guys are finishing up in the kitchen. Rona seems extremely happy, but also strangely worried for some reason. She's gotten
Very nervous.
Very nervous, yes.
Yeah, no, like what I've been trying to do this entire time is be as like soft and disarmed as possible, and I want to make sure what else has happened?
Anyway, just put that on simmer, and it should be ready in about 5 minutes or so.
All right, Miss Rona, I will. Anything I should add?
No, it's perfect.
All right.
Maybe a little bit of pepper, but
I don't know how much pepper to add. I'll let you add the pepper, ma'am.
okay. You want to go check on everyone real quick? See how they're doing?
I want to make sure that I'm fully visible in the kitchen doorway the entire time I'm having this conversation.
Okay. You kind of stand in the doorway.
Okay.
Begins to stir and leave it on simmer. So his eyes dart back between all of you. Well, honey, you know how dangerous it is going into that forest. I used to tell you a couple of horror stories when you were a kid, you remember? Yeah, man-eating plants and crazy bugs that were supposed to eat your eyes out and stuff. Yeah, they're real. Oh my God! Yeah, they never really prepare you for what happens to the first scout who forgets about the beetle rolls, and well, we lost a couple to burrowed heads and eyes, and he looks at all of you, and he looks back down at the table, and looks at Clara again. Some of those plants are more fierce than any other soldier I've encountered.
Oh, Oh shit! Thanks, man.
You wouldn't happen to be talking about the Whisperwood, are you?
Yes. And he kind of gives you a smug look.
I've heard that there are plants the size of like twice the size of full-grown oxen and like all kinds of weirdness. Is that true?
I heard about one that has a bunch of spikes on it and runs around with 4 legs.
Yeah, I heard about that one. I heard it killed one person.
Looks directly at Solace.
Looks at you, Solace.
Intimidation. I am doing maximum intimidation.
Lemongrass is not making eye contact. He just has like his eyes are just really wide and he's staring at the floor.
Mr. Will, as dangerous as that sounds, I'm more than glad to hear that you're okay and that your daughter made it home from such a harrowing ordeal. I'm only glad to see that you two could see each other again.
It's really nice to see a family reunited.
Jesus Christ, Pocket! Oh my God, that was like the most ruthless line with like the best intentions.
Oh, it's such a nice family you have.
Oh,
It'd be a shame if
God.
anything happened to it.
You see his lip begin to tremble. His bottom lip begin to tremble. And like a tear begins to kind of form in his eye, and Clara notices this pretty quickly. Dad, are you okay? He grabs her hand and kind of ruffles it in his hand. I'm okay. We just lost a lot of good people out there.
Oh.
We lost the captain and we lost Twee. We lost Thistle. I'm so glad you're safe. I'm glad you're safe too. But this doesn't make any sense. You said you were careful. What happened out there? Those woods. You can't prepare yourself for what's in those woods. You think you'll know what's in there, but then you get there and you find something else.
Holy shit. I'm so tired of those tiptoeing around each other. I'm just gonna step outside. I can't do it.
Okay, thank God.
Oof, okay.
Start
Ivy lets out the quietest sigh of relief ever.
Solace gets up and are you gonna say anything as you leave, or
I
you're just gonna walk out?
Say like, "Oh my God," and just walk out.
Okay.
I mean,
oh my God.
Worksen's still leaning on the door. Are you gonna shove me out of the way or?
Yes. Move.
Alright. I take a couple steps forward out of the so the door can open and not smack me.
Okay.
Lemongrass is just standing. His hand is on his forehead.
At this time, the chowder is done, Ivy.
Oh, thank God.
Miss Rona. Miss Rona, could you help me serve this, please?
It takes you a couple tries to get her attention. Yeah. Yes. The bowls are up here. Just pour one in there. All right.
While we're left alone in the living room
plus your
with
3.
her husband.
That's a 9. 9 bowls. Okay. So they all, Ivy and Rona begin bringing the bowls of chowder and spoons out with everyone.
Yay, food!
Smells really good. The smell kind of immediately breaks the tension for a moment, and you see that as Stillwell smells, you almost physically see him crumble a little bit even further. He is very, very hungry.
Wow, thank you, Miss Ronan.
Oh, you made chowder. Oh, you're the best. And Rona leans down and kisses him, and he kind of brings her head to him and kind of holds her for a second, releases him. Only makes Rona even more worried as she kind of sits down next to him, and everyone begins to silently eat, I guess.
I was actually, is that right? I think it's important whenever company's over, to give thanks for the food, and I would like to lead us in prayer. I'm a follower of, I've studied for many years the good teachings of Shantia, and if I may.
That sounds wonderful, Ivy.
Grandma family reunion.
Right.
Sure, Ivy. You go ahead.
Yes, Clarice before we eat.
Yeah.
Clara puts her arm around her dad, and they bow their heads.
O Mother of the Fields, though this table is far from your gracious meadows, you bless this table with good food and even better company. Let us give thanks to the safe return of Will, so that his family may be complete. Let us give thanks for the return of Clara from her harrowing ordeal, guided by your hand, so that this family may be complete. Let us give thanks for this gracious food, and that we ask that it gives Clara the strength she needs for her initiation ceremony, was it, Clara?
Yeah.
And healing.
And for her healing, so that she may return to her good company soon. May her feet be swift, may her eye be steady, may her heart be true. In your gracious name, we give thanks. Mr. Will, I learned this wonderful recipe underneath...
It's actually Stillwell. You can call me Willie. That's what my wife calls me.
All right, Willie.
It doesn't matter.
Solace is still sitting in the dirt.
Rona brings you a bowl of clam chowder outside.
Oh, thanks.
I'm not sure if you're the eating it type, but I made you a bowl.
Oh, I'm definitely the eating type.
Okay. So you all begin to eat, lightening the mood a little bit, but there's not very much talk. But Clara begins to talk about her harrowing journey of being swallowed and nearly digested and spat out.
Great talk over food.
Seeing a bunch of figures in the dark attack a giant frog monster and then save her from a leaking cave into water and then bursting out and being back here.
I'll add on to how we thought they were eggs, and I licked it and dropped it in the water.
You get a couple of laughs out of the licking part.
Lemongrass is just yeah, I can't. Is the first thing that occurred to us.
Willie. I mean this with no disrespect, but the Colonel Rothkold, he seems, in the experience that we had, he seemed relatively unkind to those under his command.
That's a word to describe him.
What would you use then?
How about prissy little asshole?
Roxanne laughs at that one as well.
His hors d'oeuvres are good, though. Not that he makes them.
He doesn't make those.
His staff makes them. His staff makes some good hors d'oeuvres.
I actually know the
What are
guy.
hors d'oeuvres?
I actually know the guy who makes them. They're pretty.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I didn't
Well,
like.
he's the one who did send us on the mission, and to be quite frank, when we turned in the money, I'm sure none of you guys, Vorten looks around the table, would be much surprised, but
What money did you turn in?
money was turned into us for the defeating of the beast that we saved Clara from.
That's a weird way to say that.
I could have said it better. But when we turned it in, he was more interested in the head than was Clara being returned properly, even though he did acknowledge that more than most of the town was interested in her return.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
Are y'all's missions guided by him?
I mean, in a way, most of our missions go through the military, but the king oversees the military. The general oversees this region, and the regent duke oversees everything that is from the from Port Diatia all the way, or Port Distrella all the way up through the fort.
Mm-hmm.
But and he realizes in the middle of saying this, and then he kind of shuts up for a minute.
You'll have to pardon a traveler speaking out of turn, but your colonel's kind of a dick ass.
Yeah.
I've met nicer people.
That's why I've always wanted Clara here, and mind me speaking, to whenever she takes the red and black, to maybe find a different place to be. Maybe Windchapel. Windchapel's is nice.
That
place
sounds
around
cool.
place around it isn't very nice, but the place itself is nice. Maybe
Is
the
it windy?
maybe the Valor Deep. No, there's a lot of windmills out there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I've seen those. From a distance.
Or maybe the Valor Deep garrison should be protected there. Dad, I couldn't get a job at the Valor Deep garrison unless I knew somebody.
You'd be surprised. I heard a man talking in a town we were in once, something about third degree or something. Like you could know a king or something by a friend of a friend of a friend. It's weird. It's a small world. So don't rule it out. Your dad could be right.
The world is frighteningly small.
In that case, it applies to us.
After you all talk for a little bit longer, Clara is kind of seeming very tired. She's already tired. Been tired this whole time. Clara, why don't you go upstairs and get some sleep? I need to thank them and send them on their way. All right, Dad. Thank you all again so much for saving me and for taking a time out of your day to someone who's from the docks of a shitty fort town.
Oh, geez. You don't worry. It was our pleasure.
No less important than literally anyone else in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Several of us
Practically
know.
speaking, lemongrass is right.
Several of us know what it's like to be people that would be overlooked.
Well, I hope I see you all again someday.
Me too.
Uh,
Rest up.
It's a long road, Clara. If I see you again, I hope we can be on such good terms.
She walks upstairs, and you see that Stillwell is looking down at the table until he hears a door close.
By the I'm going to
What?
come back in because that we've been eating, I haven't heard a fight break out, so I'm going to
Okay.
come back.
Damn it! Now there's a fight gonna break out.
You sit back down.
I like how Solace is being attributed to the fight. Cameron, not Borkstan.
Look, I realize that everybody else is trying to not start a fight, so I'm just gonna have to remove myself sometimes.
This is not.
At that moment, as you kind of sit down, and you're all alone with Stillwell and Rona, you see him put a scabbard of a dagger onto the table, with the dagger still in it. And he kind of has his hand on the dagger, not on the hilt part to pull it out, but just on the scabbard part.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What do you want?
I want to.
You see Rona's eyes widen and then kind of sink. She looks at her husband and then looks at you all in a curious but almost aghast kind of way.
To return his gesture, Borksan's gonna take one of his daggers and do the same, setting it like opposite of his so that the daggers would be facing opposite ways.
Okay.
Why aren't we honest first? Rona, you deserve that much. We're not bad people, and I say that as I look at Stillwell straight in the eyes. But we're not who we say we are. Stillwell, you have information that could be damning to some, and whether you realize it or not, damning to both sides of your argument. What we want to do is maybe suggest a change of scenery for you and your family. And I look to my group. Is that about right?
Can't you just keep the story?
I have ideas. They own a change of scenery. They've spent most of their. Rona here's been running a very nice pub. I don't know if a change of scenery is what's necessary. May I say?
Of course, Ivy.
Pocket, you had something?
Oh, I was like, can't the story just stay the same?
Willie? Rona? For our part in what transpired.
Tell her what happened.
We had
attacked a group of scouts, and we defended ourselves.
Solace.
We're telling her what happened.
Solace, please. Rona, there is a place in the forest where neither Astrosia or Vestia are supposed to tread. And in that place no one was supposed to be. We met your husband's unit. And the forest is a very dangerous place, and we were part of that. We had no idea he would be there, and
Ivy's kind of sugarcoating it. To be honest with you, Rona, we had no idea your husband would manage to get away. He has information that would get both sides in trouble and reignite a war, if we're honest. Ivy, please continue.
Josh, this entire time I'm listening for movement upstairs.
Okay. You don't hear anything as of late.
Basically, we were there for a reason. They came up to us, and well, like they wanted stuff, and we denied them stuff, and then they attacked us, and we defended ourselves.
Like I said.
Willie?
Rona, you know the king. You know he wants results.
and he pushes everyone and anyone who is on his secret missions to push themselves to the brink. What do you think? Hardly any scouts ever come back after they're put out.
Willie?
Captain tried to... He thought it would be the only choice for us to try and negotiate, because these people had found something that the king's looking for, and they found it first. It's
And
about...
to be totally honest, with all due respect, your captain did not give us the chance to negotiate.
If I remember correctly, it was this one, and he points at you, Vorksan, who escalated things.
Michael's smirking right now. Vorksan has a straight face, just so that's on the record.
I mean,
I'm not sure if you all have been in negotiations ever, but you're usually not supposed to tell someone that they've already failed.
well, either way, we defended ourselves. So
No, you make a fair point. But I did it with the hope that your captain, being a level-headed man, like he seemed, someone open to negotiations, would value the lives of his men above physical trinkets. And maybe he was that kind of man. Maybe, like you're saying, it was your king who pushed him further than his limits. But as someone who strives to be a leader, though not always intentionally, I would have backed down. I would have taken whatever heat that the king would have given, because you would have walked away with a lot more men than you have right now.
I mean, given they couldn't have known that we would have beaten all of them, since there's only 6 of us.
Willie, if I may.
The name is Stillwell.
Stillwell, I apologize.
Oh, I see.
I'm no warrior. I had known nothing of what the army is like. I know nothing about battles or glory or posts. I came from a town as far removed and backwater as this. I've never killed anyone in military conflict until I was in that forest. Up until now, I've only taken the lives of beasts, monsters, and the corrupted. I don't know what war's like, and I'm scared of it. You are alive. That is a father. That is a caring mother. And without us knowing, that is a daughter to be proud of. She has a chance to take her post. She should have that chance. I've saved her life. I don't want to see a family and then know that I will have to tear it down again. I couldn't do it. I don't want there to be a war, Stillwell. Damn.
So, give me a persuasion check.
Oh shit! I'm so bad at these.
Give me it with advantage based upon what Vorksan said.
Wait, actually, I would have been okay with that. Damn it, I would have been perfectly okay with it, but I got a 19 on my first roll.
What's the second roll?
Natural 1.
Oh, okay.
So
You're welcome.
Oh.
Gotta get that one out of there. Get it out. Just
It
get
was
all out.
that was the advantage roll. You gave me a natural 1.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting it out.
Fine, it's still used.
yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe I made a charisma roll. Ah.
Yay.
Look, I don't want there to be a war either. Hell, I don't even give a shit. This colonel can shove it up his ass for all I care, but
Oh god. You'd have to serve under him. Oh.
I can't uproot my family. Rona, people know her here. She's a part of the community. I won't say anything. I don't even know exactly what this is all mixed up in, but Willie's back and Clara's back. Can't you all just go home?
I'd love to.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's really all we want is just, things to carry on normally. I mean, I know it's not gonna. I mean, after what you went through, I'm really sorry. Like, really, I really am sorry for
This is
loss in the situation, but we do just want it to not escalate or get any worse. So that's all we want.
Can you guys promise me something?
Is this
Yeah.
Stillwell?
Yes.
Okay.
Not now, not even tomorrow, but if I ever need a favor, and by favor I mean if we need to get out of here, if someone finds out something, God forbid, and we need to get out of here, do you have enough power back where you're from to get us out?
Oh yeah.
It's in the word.
Mhm.
I'll come myself if I need to. I can get you out.
It's pretty nice over there.
You have a way I could contact you, or
Oh. Shit.
I
Give you my PO box.
no, yeah, it's like
No,
send
but
a message.
how many days travel is it from here to? That's a week's travel.
that's a more than a week's travel. It's 3 weeks.
Oh god.
You guys traveled about a week and a half to get to Burra, and about another week and a half to get to the Whisperwood, and it's another 3 days after that to get to the Marcedon Hold.
Do you have a map of this area?
You trade with
I do.
the other side, right? Maybe you can sneak. Can we maybe make some sort of secret
Can you-
message system?
Lemon has this whole idea in his head. Can I see the map?
Sure. Okay. So, map time.
Map time.
All right. So, if you guys want to look at it yourselves, go to your Google Drive.
I don't have it on me on this laptop. Dang it.
Well, hold the phone then.
Why don't you go ahead and get fucked, Cameron?
Who? I just might.
Fuck you. All right. So it's on the shared with me. I put it in the Meloria tab
Cool.
under the Meloria maps.
Under Meloria maps.
So there's 9 of them. There's 9 maps. But I'll show you guys the eastern one. Can I just
What's that?
send this to?
I don't think I can access that. So
What?
I don't think I can access whatever you're on my phone.
Google Ducks.
Oh yeah, on your phone. I think it's. Do you have Apple or Android? Emerald?
app.
Yeah, you'd have to download the app. It's a whole nother app because if you try to access it through the web browser, it doesn't work.
Hold on.
Wow, something positive about the Android. Yay.
Yay.
I just don't know. You may need an app with the Android as well. I just am not sure.
Hey, Josh.
Google Doc.
Yeah, what's up?
As basically an underground
Oh?
sort of scout,
Ugh, get that
Can
his
we-
face out of here.
can we assume that I have a lot of experience in smuggling shit?
Oh yeah, that's like basically what the gang you're from, Cipher. That's basically like their main import export of Vestia is smuggling goods and people in and out of the city.
Alright.
Wait, is that the one I'm in?
No, you're not in one.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of things that were in the military. My bad.
Sorry.
Look
No,
at this bomb-ass map.
Helix Shroud is they're a military company. They specialize in like the shady like secret missions like if you needed them to go to another fucking continent and figure out some kind of crazy bullshit or whatever, you could.
I mean, human smuggling is kind of shady.
Yeah, but like not morally shady kind of stuff. like human smuggling, like smuggling refugees, not like human trafficking. You know what I mean? There's a big difference.
Well, I do have a box up, and I see one that says Meloria continent. Is that it?
Sure.
Oh, I have a question
I'm currently
about the
sharing
map.
it from my screen right now.
Which?
Okay, so like south of Fort Lock and Marceline Hold, there's a thing, a blob with a squiggle, and
A blob with a squiggle.
Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
what is that?
Are you talking
Squiggle
about?
blob.
Are you talking about the blue thing?
Yes.
That is a Dragonborn clan.
That
Oh.
is we don't know yet.
That is not. I mean, not necessarily supposed to be there. So basically, the guy sent me all this stuff today because I needed it today. But there's like a miscolored mountain that he needs to fix, and all of the Dragonborn clan symbols are supposed to be black. And
Wait,
supposed
wait.
to not be
Is
where they
is
are.
Caldera just like a crater now?
Yeah, it is. If you look at it.
Yay!
Oh!
Okay, so now we are in. Now that we are in map time, I guess I'll show you. Hold on. Let me change. Let me go to. I think it's.
I feel like it's like hitting the pause button during just like the story of the video game.
I mean, it is, but the best part about it is even the professionals. I mean, I say professionals in quotation mark critical.
You
They
know
do this
what?
thing too when
Hold on.
Matt whips out the maps. They're like, yeah, and they just stop what they're doing.
Let's go region by region because it's gonna go to that one.
This
I'm gonna
bomb
say-
diggity.
Like just shuffling through a bunch of papers trying to find the right map.
Okay, so in the Vestian region, right? You got Vestia right here. You know, this is a little.
Oh, the blue is so
skyship.
pretty. Damn.
We have the sugar fields. This dotted line is supposed to represent the Queen's Road. So this is like the one major road that kind of goes from Vestia all the way to Sisa.
Where's
And-
Sweetwater?
Sweetwater is right above the sugar fields right here.
No,
He's gesturing. You can't see it. It's right above the S in Sugarfields.
Yeah.
I can see it. I can
Yeah,
see his little cursor.
Oh, you can? Okay, cool.
Yeah, here's the Belton Hollow. Obviously, see the little indents and stuff. So
Belton? I thought it was Belton.
no,
Oh,
Belton.
I was writing it down wrong.
Here's a lot of new shit though. So we have the sage wetlands right here. These are like woods mixed with like wetlands and swamp kind of area a little bit. Not super swampy, but below that you see here there's a Seldon Valley. Hopefully I did that a little bit of justice for you, Cameron.
Seldon Valley is really pretty. I didn't realize that my hometown was a city on a hill. It was on like
It's
a
on
little.
a, it's on a plateau. It's on a plateau. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There's another Dragonborn clan there.
That's how. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there. That's way too close to a city. It's not supposed to be close to cities at all. But if you look closely at this, Cameron, you can see there's 3 different churches. 3 different style churches. here. One that's elven, one that's human, and one that's dwarven.
One that's human, one that's dwarven, and one that's...
Yep.
Oh my god, I can't wait to go back home. I need to.
But
Oh,
there's
I
like
need to
different
drink and
colored
talk shit
grasses
to
and
some
stuff
dwarves.
here to like represent like the different herbs and stuff that come from there and stuff like that, salves and whatnot. Over here to the far west is Mount Flail.
Flail.
That's a new area. I won't spoil that, but that's a new area that a lot of people kind of go there to test their wills and stuff. That's like the final resting place of a very well-known adventuring party back from the older ages. And such.
Like Mount Rushmore, but with monsters.
It's Mount Everest. People die there.
Mount Rushmore was exactly
No,
the wrong thing. I didn't mean to say. Whoops.
It's not a very tall mountain, but it's very dangerous and very pointy.
Okay.
Anyway, you kind of know this area a little bit. This is the thicket, Thorian Thicket, and the bog right here.
Crimson Veld. That's where CHP is made.
Yep. This is the problem area, pretty much. So this right here is Scarlet. This right here is Scarlet Peak. That's the only other active volcano, but it provides a lot of this really, really rich soil.
You think we can blow that one up too?
Yeah.
I mean, this one goes off all the time, so just stand in the way.
Oh, I love that it goes off all the time, and there's a village right at the bottom of it.
Yep.
Hey, bitches.
Unless it's one of those.
We live here.
Unless it's one of those villages that is like built by people who can really read the land, and the
Yeah.
lava does that deal where it just curves around it.
Yeah, they kind of have little trenches that like.
Oh, that's biatchin.
All
I
these
wouldn't be surprised
smaller.
to find like druids around there somewhere.
Yeah, and all these smaller villages. Well, there's a lot of shit. I had it.
Benders, but not benders.
No, they're not benders. Damn it.
Breakers.
There's a lot of fire breakers that live around.
Yeah, yeah. We knew what
So-
you're talking about.
Yeah. Anyway, a lot of these villages aren't named or anything. They're
It's been a long
just
time
put
since
in
we've
there.
seen a breaker.
Yeah. Londor right here. It's kind of they want to be kind of self-independent. They kind of want to get with Asteros a little bit. Town. This is where Marin and Varuth went off to. So, Solace, Emerald, can you see this at all?
Yep, I'm.
So basically, we
Okay,
went
cool.
to the opposite side of the continent.
So, if you were wondering why it took them so long to get there, they had to get through the sugar fields, go through the Crimson Veld, and get all the way to Londor,
They
or
had to go through the mountains.
go around it, which is the easier path.
Does not
Which
fuck with
takes even
volcanoes.
longer. Anyway, there's the Whisperwood you guys have been to. Here's the Marcedon Hold. Let's go over to. So we did west. Let's do center. So yeah, there's the Marcedon Hold, Fort Locke. Up here, we have the Saccharine River. If you see right here, Michael, these little rapids. Yeah, that might be where you washed down the river. Look how far your baby ass washed down the river.
Oh yeah.
Oh, little baby Moses.
Down.
So cute.
to
No, fucking.
Dragon Moses.
We have CISA over here, the kind of entertainment capital of the world. So the way that we colored everything is everything within Vestian influence is colored blue and gray. Everything in the Asteros area is colored red and black. The free states are purple, and we'll get to the other ones here in a second. So yeah, we got CISA there. Actually, I'll save CISA for. So we have the Withervale that takes up most of the area down here. It's kind of like a battlefield riddled area that is kind of devoid of a lot of life. And so, a lot of dead trees and stuff like that. This is where a lot of like the battles between Asteros and Bestia happened before Asteros like
Caldera.
the area. Caldera is right here.
Yeah, I know.
Fucking crater.
Look at Grimkey Peak.
Yeah, Grimkey Pass.
Their Vale. I was just doomed from the get go.
So the one kind of ray of hope in the Withervale is Withergate. So Withergate was its name before Asteros took over. Now it's called Windchapel,
Oh.
but it's actually called Withergate to whoever cares. One of my favorite areas over here is right here. So the Witherwood Forest almost acts as like a area of defense before you get to this big ass Trump ass wall of the Valor Deep garrison.
My goodness, it's like the wall from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh my God.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Helm Feet.
God.
Yeah.
I mean that's where I kind of got Valor Deep from a little bit, you know, and like it's also in like this freaking Mordor ass valley, kind
Uh-huh.
of. Um,
Mm.
Hey,
but
what's that at the very end?
but it's not like gross or anything. Like this is all kind of lush countryside.
That's called spoilers. Oh, he's gonna
so
show it.
West.
What's
It's not
the-
spoilers. It's a
What's
map.
the tiny? Yeah, what's the tiny town at the end of the peninsula?
So West Valor Mountains, East Valor Mountains. So this is what Stoa was talking about. This is the Port Destrella right here. It's a big port city.
Port of the Star or South Star or something like
Yeah,
that, right?
Port of the South Star, pretty much.
Yeah.
Got renamed. Obviously, this is a big port town area right here. Gulf. There's Turtle Pool right there. I couldn't get him to put a turtle in because he was using a wonder raft. I think that's what you call it the whole time. So there's a couple things he couldn't put in, but like if we have to, we can put this in some kind of something to at least get those things in. So is that area
Wonder Raft? What does that mean?
It's a name. It's the name of the program. Southern right over there. Okay, so this is I got the tip of Asteros in. Shit. And that's where Diantia is, and the capital of Asteros over here, Lustra. Right there. There's freaking statues and shit everywhere, and it's big and bulky or whatever. Got the Howling Isles over here. The little kind of almost piratey isle, Raider Isles over here with the Dragon Turtle Strait. Kind of leads into the Torterra.
AKA dog turds.
Yeah, dog turds. Thanks a lot, Brooke.
I will forever be to me will forever be dog turds.
Yeah, that is all that. Ooh, okay, so we're gonna get to some of my favorite shit. So let's do this one. Okay, so so that was the kind of Astrosian region. So the Free States make up this area right here. So all this purple you kind of see is the Free States. So CISA over here, entertainment kind of mecca. You have Turtle Pool, which is a smaller town, worships a dragon turtle. Pocket, do you know what this area is with the dotted line?
That's my path.
Yeah, so this is
The nomadic path.
The nomadic path
of my clan.
Yep, it goes all the way from Winter Run down to Tharfield, which is kind of like a gambling town almost, but it's more of like they gamble on like races and fights in their center ring that they have and stuff like that, and goes all the way down through the Cobalt, which the Cobalt River is like the big bad river of Tester Might, pretty much. There's a lot of like,
fishing.
Yeah,
What's
fishing.
What's the Freemason symbol up by Whitbow?
Okay, so Whitbow over here. So this acts as this is like the city of mercenaries slash like travelers and things like that. So anybody who comes through here can hire someone to help them get through the vast forest over here, because this forest, I'll tell you about this forest in a minute.
Pretty.
But that Freemason symbol is basically there to act as like a people who kind of help you traverse these rivers and streams and stuff. I will get to this bit in a second, but we got the Lonely Woods over here, where Kiki, if you remember, being through a lot, and kind of makes
there. I traveled there.
kind of makes sense that you ran into Pocket over here because it's along that path there.
Mm-hmm.
The Striderlands obviously is the name of this like area of hills and brush and stuff that make up that whole region.
Oh, is that
Ivy.
where we get our name?
Yeah.
We're called the Mountain Striders, just so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This area right here, Ivy or Cameron, the Emberlands.
Is that where I have to go?
Right, there are a lot of Dragonborn clans in the east.
Yeah, this is like one of those. This is one of those things that like.
Pay no attention to the man behind the screen
Pay-
as far as the Dragonborn goes.
Okay.
Like, we're gonna remember.
Well, no, like it's not like I didn't want them to be there. It's
But
just
they're not accurate right now.
they're not accurate.
Okay.
Anyway, Emberlands, like these trees and stuff are always kind of orangey and brown and red and stuff, giving it almost a year-round autumn look. Hilly and stuff, and then you come to Emberwood, which is the only city that that has had a major influence by the Church of the Silver Flame throughout the ages.
It looks
And
like a very pretty city over there.
Oh yeah, it's very pristine looking. But up near the mountains, at the mouth of the mountains, is the kind of last remaining Silver Flame Castle.
You mean
Right here.
like a Silver Flame keep?
Yeah.
That's
Like
right.
it.
But not only are they on the coast, they're by the mountains and by beautiful fall-colored
Yep.
forests.
It's a very beautiful place.
Ideal.
But you see this, Cameron?
Yeah.
These are the pyres.
The pyres?
Do you remember the pyres?
No. I'm gonna go back through my notes after this session's over, and I'm going to like.
It's you might remember it from Hotline.
Bling.
Oh.
Bonus points for creativity, Emerald, but
the shit
no.
that you wanted me to keep in for the normal timeline, like the pyres.
Oh.
They burn. You know, however long they burn is how well that person did in life and stuff.
Oh my God.
So those are over there.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
This is my favorite thing over there. Now to my personal favorite.
What?
What is better? Is it better to? Okay. No, it's not. Fuck this. This makes me mad.
Fucking
Okay.
make me mad.
Okay, so the mountain area. So from the southern part, we have we have Gully Town. That is a mining area. It's one of the only real like mining areas out there. A lot of like cave exploration and shit like that. We have Winter Run. Pocket knows a lot about Winter Run. That's where timber was created. It's kind of like the last vestige of civilization before you get into the mountains proper. Because I don't know if you can see this tiny little troll dude right here, but this pass right here is known as the Frostmaw Pass. There's like a current like Everfrost storm going on up there, and it's pretty much cut off the rest of the world from Frosthelm, which is a frozen over dwarven city that no one has really been to in forever.
But it might be filled with a bunch of icebreakers.
Or cannibals.
Or dead people.
That too.
Yeah. Let me. Yeah. Okay. Here is the dwarven city of Carefaldir, or the Mithril City, as most everyone else in the realm calls it. It's pretty much a part of that biggest peak mountain. You can see smoke kind of rising from it because there's little holes in the peaks where smoke kind of plumes out because it's a city entirely in the mountain. Pay attention to my notes. Don't worry about me. What? Okay, cool.
Because I haven't told anyone yet, so don't worry about me.
Okay.
You said there's a snow globe town.
Okay. Damn it. I want to show you the thing. I'll do this one. Okay. So. Okay. Up here is Dairy Spring, which it's a pretty small town that has a large hot spring in it. It's like
We're going.
it's kind of the only place up in the Mistral Mountains
I
over here.
know where that place. I know what that place is.
What?
I think I know what that place is. I feel like we talked about it.
I remember things.
Yes.
This is what I do. So it has like the only hot spring in all of the Mistral Mountains. It's the only city that can really survive in the frost cliffs here. What are you doing?
Putting some of my dice away. I'm sorry. Am I gonna have to sneak attack something again? Am I
Josh,
gonna need all of my dice?
Josh, should I cut the recording?
No, we're in the middle of a situation right now.
Yeah, we just have pulled out a map and are taking a break. I just figured I wasn't gonna need to sneak attack something again, so I was putting up my excess dice.
Okay. I just want to
Sheesh.
show off the map. They've waited for a long time to share it. I'm almost done. I promise. So this is Frost Cliffs right here. Very, very cold, very like treacherous cliffs. Hey, Brooke,
That's me.
do you know what this place is?
That's where I. Oh, you are insulting, sir. Where I'm
Okay,
from.
so I made an area out of this. This is called the Hovel Hills. It is a very, very hilly country. Like, it's very, very like Shire-esque almost. Lots of hills and people living inside them. But the kind of key change that I made here is there's three kind of, I wouldn't call them major because they're more like villages, but three like sister brother villages of halfling and gnomish villages, Belbury, Berkton, and Farland, and these all kind of make up the Hovel Hills areas. There's these two streams they're called the Iron Streams because they flow out of the mountains. They're very cold, but they have almost a strengthening kind of nature to them. They split into two major rivers, so most people refer to them as the Yal and the Kal iron streams because one goes to the north and the other goes to the south. And that is the mountainous area. I'm really happy with how that one turned out. An area which y'all are going to soon. This area right here is the alluvian area. So you might notice how the different colored trees and stuff here. That is because this large forest where most of the major high elven community lives is within a forest that is pretty much directly tied to the Feywild in some form or fashion.
It looks like it. It's so colorful.
Yeah. Here's Stormstrider HQ. It's kind of on the edge of it. Alluvian, which is the known capital of of the kind of elven forest here, the Alluvian forest. But these two kind of neighboring cities right here, Isagaloth and Eshrai, they are kind of fed up with Alluvian, and Isagaloth is kind of going the way of modern society and is making like really expensive looking buildings and things like that. And they get a lot of influence from places like Sisa. And Eshrai is more about integration. There is a lot of wood elves out there, and they all believe in an open community and things like that. And there's a lot there. Elven community has recently integrated a lot of like humans and other races and stuff in their community to kind of grow these two different kind of flavors of what they think elven society should be, either being very modern and open with the times and lavish, or kind of open to humanity thing. And Alluvian is the kind of aloof high elven city that is always like tried to stay out of every other problem that Themaris has had. It has the ability to phase in and out of the Feywild and reappear along the Lake Almon River.
How convenient.
Anywhere. Anyway, that is that region. And last but not least, Michael, you want to get in here? What? Okay, I'm about to show off Delmarev. Hold on, guys. Does anybody have any questions?
No, for me.
Yeah?
Was that a question or a comment?
I don't know.
Me either.
Anyway.
Delmarev. So, down here is Zahir, the kind of desert port town area over here where a lot of people that are now in Vestia are either from or visit to a lot because these are both kind of sister border towns, so they communicate a lot. This is the monastery that one of the friends who joined y'all in the trials.
Yeah. The monk.
Mm-hmm. The Firewild's pretty much a rocky, deserty land of nothing, sand dunes and ruins and things like that kind of stretch all the way up to Delmarev. You have Aldadu here, which is pretty much the only kind of major. It's kind of like a smuggler's town almost. That kind of rests in the middle of the Firewilds here. It's kind of up next to the Lithkar Highlands, which is kind of runs along this river and this major river that separates the two regions. There's a lot of like elven ruins and caves in that kind of area right there. We get up to the Glasslands here, which is a giant canyon that goes for miles and has these little like almost glass-looking spikes and sharp canyon edges and things like that from all of the battles the Dragonborn have had with dragons throughout these lands and stuff. And of course, the kind of crowning achievement of Dragonborn Society, Delmarev here. I decided to go with kind of yellow and gray for this kind of whole area to bring it together. But Delmarev has more of a kind of glass-looking feel to it, to its structure and stuff. But they do have a kind of very large skyship kind of port to them that's kind of off to the side side and stuff. It's right next to the Dragon Peninsula here. And over to the east, we have the Sheer Edge. This is like the steepest and sharpest cliff in the entirety of, I mean, probably in all of the realm or whatever. It's very dangerous. Like parts of the earth kind of crack off sometimes and things like that. And anyway, it leads us to kind of these little pirate islands we have over here, calling the Smoking Isles. It gets very, very hot over here. A lot of the wind from the desert over here kind of carries over this land. The small kind of pirate town of Wapo is kind of the only area where a lot of pirates that come between the Bay of Vestias here and Delmarev kind of go to settle and stuff. And it's called the Smoking Isles because of the heat that kind of pours over it and almost creates like a mirage or smoke and stuff that kind of gives them protection from like any patrolling ships or anything like that. And lastly, I just wanted to show y'all Suncrest Isles here. And Shethra, which this is the Wanti capital over here. All this kind of jungle and junk, and you see the jungle kind of area is kind of taken over the Suncrest Isle over here. So there is a lot of stuff in this continent for you all to explore and go to.
Wow.
For the rest of the foreseeable future. So
The rest of ever.
I'm looking at this map and I'm like, man, this could be where a war starts. We could be fighting there or there or there, and I don't
Yeah.
want that.
Yeah, so I tried to make every area feel distinct, so nothing kind of looks the same. So every area is a little memorable and stuff in some kind of way. So I hope it turned out all right. I hope y'all like how it came out. Anyway,
I like that everything has a landmark, so I have a better idea of like
yeah,
what is where.
yeah, I definitely wanted to make sure of that. That way, like, whenever you think of Delmarev or whatever, you think of the Firewilds because of the desert, or
Yeah.
if you think of Valordeep, you think of just this huge gated off kind of land or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lemongrass, you had a question about the map.
I'm just looking at it, and basically, I'm just gonna say to the rest of the group, if there's anything else you guys need to wrap up, that's fine. I'm gonna stay here and have a conversation. And you guys need to go on because, to be quite honest, I can't really divulge this information to you.
Okay. Conversation isn't like code word for something else, right?
Plan?
No, you know what? That one was in character. If Pocket said that out loud.
Just making sure.
And I look at Stillwell and I say, this is in regards to our agreement that I assume we have struck.
Okay,
And I look at everybody else.
Okay, I see. You're divulging some secret communication information, right? Okay.
More or less.
Sure. I'll meet you at the dock. Right?
Are we leaving tonight?
I assume so.
Alright.
We're sleeping somewhere else, right? At the inn on the other side.
Right. We should at least.
Solace, you do remember something that you may have forgotten.
I definitely forgot.
Out of character, definitely forgot.
You have somebody waiting for you.
Oh yeah.
What?
Homie.
Who?
We don't know.
Is it he boo?
I'm literally asking Josh. Like that's the.
Oh.
No, we're at the hold.
No, so you're at the fort right now. You have to get back to the hold.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go to the hold.
We'll meet you, lemongrass, at the dock. Unless you just want to walk all the way over there because you haven't been water walking. But
I mean, I guess I can.
It'll be a long ass walk.
It would be a long walk.
Long ass walk.
we'll wait for you at the dock.
All right. Well, the thing is, it could take a few hours.
Jeez Louise, what are you teaching? Okay. Then we will leave and we'll send the guy back over, I guess.
He works 24 hours a day, so.
Wow, Coral. He's a hard worker.
Coral.
We'll see you at the inn. It was nice meeting you, ma'am. Good day.
Good.
Sir.
Good day.
Night. I mean, rest up. See ya.
He's kind of silent, but he nods in your direction.
I shuffle awkwardly backwards.
Do you have anything else to say, Vorksan?
Excellent. Vorksan impression. Cameron? Almost sounded like Ivy, though. You should work on it a little bit. No, Vorksan's just going to take his dagger and stick it back in his coat and...
He puts his dagger back in.
Makes direct eye contact with Stillwell. I like how this ended. I think this is the best scenario for all of us. I give him a nod and I walk out.
As you kind of turn your back and walk out, he just says, "I wish the captain did the same."
I pause and over my shoulder. As do I. But war is war.
We're not at war.
Great comment, Sam.
No, thanks, Portman.
You all walk
Thanks
out.
for leaving that mood with us. All right.
All right. What's this about?
All right. So, I don't want to do this whole thing in character. So basically, I want to spend the next few hours
Okay.
establishing. First, are there any cipher contacts around here, or?
You would have to look around for a little bit to find a couple of camps, but they're pretty much everywhere. I mean, they're a little bit more low key in these areas because they've been taken over by Astrosians for the last few hundred years. So those smuggling routes still exist. It just might be a little harder to traverse them.
Okay. So basically, my plan is to establish a point of contact, either a dead drop, or I can get with my cipher contacts back in Vestia, and whenever a message gets to them, then they know they need to move, and also notify me by like whatever chain that they can establish.
Stillwell tells you he knows a few people that could ask around for anything like that.
Okay.
At least here, that way they could make contact with your people, and then.
Okay, and then they would notify me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I want to teach both he and Rona whatever thieves can't that they would need.
Okay.
They
pick up on it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
The Stillwell is a scout / rogue as well, so he helps you help. You both kind of help Rona learn to get it pretty easily.
I ask Rona to leave the room, and I establish a rendezvous point, because if they're compromised and they need to leave, they need to get out of this place and go somewhere else where the contact can find them.
All right. Do you have a particular place where you would like them to go?
I was going to discuss with Stillwell with the surrounding area and what would be best. So no, I don't have anything as of yet because I don't know which place would actually be best.
If we could just get to the ferry, we could get to the hold, and that would be at least some kind of protection.
All right.
Until we got to where we would need to go.
All right. I asked him to tell me about the surrounding area anyway.
Okay. Well, there's not much along the Misty Lock. It's mostly just the Vale. Trees and burrows and a couple of hovels and stuff.
Okay. I get him to tell me as many specifics as he can.
Okay. He tells you of a couple little like hidey holes that he's found on like when he was on patrol a few years back and things like that when he was in the lower position, and how there is a few small little caves along the Misty Lock, that kind of meet with the water and everything like that, as well as a kind of small community of villages that kind of pepper the Withervale a couple hours out, but there's not a lot of nothing, and there's not a lot between here and Windchapel.
Okay. It doesn't need to be a lot. It just needs to be a place where the cipher can find them.
Mm-hmm.
So we establish a rendezvous point for Stillwell and his whole family.
Okay.
and then I ask him to leave the room and ask Rona to come in.
Okay.
And I establish with her, in case anything, God forbid, happens to Stillwell, that she and Clara have a completely separate place to go to that Stillwell
Okay.
does not know about.
All right.
And
She tells you about a place in the Veld that she can get to. She'll be able to get to depending upon where they are in about a day or two that she can get to.
okay. So after we have all that established, I tell them how they should mark their path so that the contact can find them if they have to leave.
Okay.
And I. Is there anything else? I tell them just pack as little as you can. Stillwell, you know what I'm talking about. Teach Rona what she should bring, what she shouldn't.
Yeah, Rona is like writing all of this down, committing it all to memory.
And I say, as soon as you memorize that, get rid of it.
All right.
Now, as far as your daughter is concerned, it'd be better if she stayed close to you all, but I know she has a mind of her own and a life that she wants to live and everything like that. So my advice to you is that you either tell her nothing or you tell her everything. I'll let you make that decision.
I'm gonna see what strings I can pull and try and get her a job at Wind Chapel.
All right.
Hopefully, I won't get any. Hopefully, nothing will happen. But if something does, and I know we can hold out here for a couple of weeks until she gets her certification, and we can get her out to Wind Chapel. That way, she'll be safe out there.
I hope. Is there anything else? I ask if there's anything else that he can think of.
He just kind of runs through his head on a couple of protocols that if you have any agents that are going to be in this area to be aware of, like as far as some of the Astrosian patrol routes and a couple of the smuggling routes that they have either destroyed or apprehended over the last few years, and things like that for any kind of would-be kind of cocky agent to steer clear of or whatever.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So.
There's something else. Papers.
Papers?
You guys will probably, depending on where you're going, need some sort of papers to make sure people know you belong there. That may require forging, and if it's forging, then do it quietly.
I used to have a bit of an ink kit that I would that I would mess with from now and then back when I was adventuring through the Wither Vale. I could always brush up on that.
All right. If you're confident in that, then find out what you need, and make whatever you can. But if it comes to the point where you guys don't know where you're going, if your location has been compromised, then the contact should be able to get you to a new location.
Thank you.
All right. Like I said, when you have all this memorized, get rid of it.
Oh, I'll make sure we do that.
All right. And I just leave them saying, I hope you don't have to use any of what I just said.
Thanks again, and I'm sorry we had to meet under these circumstances.
Yeah, thank you. You have my thanks, and you have my condolence.
And you leave.
Alive.
Okay. You all head back. I'll say you pretty much got this done over the next, we'll say hour, because it was sped up by the fact that Stillwell is indeed a scout. So even though he is not familiar with gang culture and smuggling and stuff, he's adjacent to it at least.
Mm-hmm.
So he was able to pick up on some things rather quick and help with Rona and everything. You join everyone else as they are currently standing and waiting near the ship that you all got off of. The soldiers that helped you all earlier have offered to take you back wherever you need to go, to thank you for helping them get rid of the froghemoth and not leaving them to die in the Bully Toad Isles.
So are we all going to the hold?
Is everybody going back to the hold?
Yes.
Okay. Oh man, would I be able to stop by the bar that we had real quick and like shotgun a beer?
And
sure.
get that drink.
You kick back a drink.
Free drink.
You kick back a drink.
Nice. I thank him kindly and tip him graciously.
All right. You get back by the time the green moon ube rises in the night. Very tired adventuring day. You all kind of slowly climb up the stairs. The captain kind of greets you all as you get to the door. Well, hello! Seems y'all got back in one piece. I assume the job is here and finally done, as I received from the incoming soldiers earlier.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll let y'all be. I just wanted to say thank you. I imagine y'all gonna be leaving here in the morning.
Yep. But we're gonna go to bed first.
Yes. Y'all have a good night. It was a great opportunity meeting y'all, and I'll keep an eye on any comings and goings going on in the at the fort if you need me to.
Cool.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Good night.
Okay.
It's mostly Meredith.
So, you all go to bed. Solace, you open your door, and you find the loudest snore you've ever heard in your life.
And I'm going to jump on top of him and wake him up.
Okay. You jump on top. Ah! Hey! Oh, I've been waiting for you. Oh, how long have I been asleep?
I have. Yeah.
Oh? What'd you say?
So, how long here?
What day is it?
No, Josh, what is it?
I think I've been waiting for like 12 hours. Oh no, I was asleep for most of it. I got bored checking out me. Oh yeah, and he kind of pulls up his arm, kind of off of off of the ground back onto the bed, and you see where his kind of whole forearm was, and now is a mechanical forearm that leads to almost a circular end that a hand kind of opens and closes almost like a human hand. You hear a couple of mechanisms go. I'm still getting used to it, but it looks cooler than my last arm, so I don't even miss it really.
Well, that's good to know.
Oh, and I can do this. And he looks at the lamp across the room, and you see the hand part of his arm extend and shoot out from a chain, grab the lamp, and he brings it in. It doesn't quite catch, but it throws back over his head, and you hear everyone hears kind of a loud crash. Well, that usually works, but
That's amazing.
Right?
That's better than your old arm.
Thank you. He hugs you really tight, like Bear hugs you. Oh, thank you for helping me when I was in a bad way. I was scared about my favorite arm for a while, but I think I got an upgrade. I think it's nice. Anyway, how are you? Tell me what happened. Java was real upset, saying you got hurt and stuff.
Yeah, I definitely died.
What? No, you're right here. What are you talking about?
Well, that's thanks to Ivy.
Oh, he healed you up and stuff. Well, that's a good egg.
Yeah,
I'm a good egg.
It was honestly it was absolutely embarrassing. I was mauled to death by a stupid plant creature.
What?
It was
Did you kill it before it killed you?
I honestly don't remember.
Well,
but when I came back from the dead, it was dead. So I guess that's all that matters.
Well, I'm glad you're back. I would have been real sad if I didn't get to see you again.
Oh, here. And I'm gonna take out my bag of holding and all of these fucking daggers.
Wait, what are you dumping out?
All of those daggers that I got.
Okay. Just cling, all out on the table.
Like 40 of them.
Yeah, all out on the bed, just pouring them out.
Yeah.
What happened to Meredith? Did Meredith just peace out?
She said she had to go.
She messaged the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like 11:30, dude.
All right. Well, I mean, we usually end at midnight anyway. Okay. Oh my god. I like this one, and this one is a little dirty. But he kind of wipes it off and. Wow.
It's unfortunate because in all of these things happening, I meant to get some rings made, but I haven't been able to do that yet.
Oh, I was going to talk to you. So, my family's a bit crazy, but we have this thing that we do, and it's kind of like a blessing thing. And I told them about you, and they were excited and worried at the same time.
Worried
about? They don't want me to get married. They want me to always be with the pack and whatnot and stuff. But I think the betrothal ritual is more dangerous than anything any mercenary has ever done. So why not?
Honestly, they really got it.
So, do you know about the betrothal?
I don't really know anything about stuff.
Oh, well, it's fantastic. See, we go into battle, right, against an insurmountable foe. And we fight until we both die, right? Until a orcish priest brings us back from the claws of death together into a new life.
That definitely sounds badass. I'm just wondering how we organize that.
Oh, no problem. I just gotta look for a big fight.
And an orc priest.
I could pull something together. I just need some time. You look out for a battle. I'll take care of the priest.
Okay.
But I mean, you did say it was embarrassing dying and all. So
I was just embarrassed that I died by a plant creature and not by the guys that I was actually fighting.
Oh, see, that could be embarrassing. I didn't even get the bastard that took me in, so.
Don't worry about it. We'll get that guy.
Oh, I have news of that too. Apparently they caught a woman or something. Knows something about the people and took me out. They're interrogating her right now. Well, when I left, yeah.
Wait. Investia?
Mm-hmm. I even got to ask her a question. I don't think she answered me, though.
I'm sure I could get her to answer it.
Anyway, are y'all gonna be back to Investia soon?
I think that's where we're going tomorrow. You don't have a yet, do you?
No. Javi was gonna come pick me up in the morning.
Well, you could just go with us.
All right.
And I'm definitely down for your betrothal.
Hell yeah.
And he gives you a big sloppy wet kiss.
Okay, well, I don't give a shit about what anybody else is doing now. I'm just gonna sit here with her.
Okay.
I guess come and get us whenever it's time to go.
So are we back home in... Oh, are we back home in Vestia?
So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go ahead and end on this little tidbit. So, Ivy.
Oh God. Hello. Yeah, I'm here.
Hold on. Why is there an ad on this? This makes me so upset. Well, never mind. On that. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Ooh. Charisma. 13.
All right. You begin to hear a very distinctive melody begin to play in your head. A very soft melody, almost a music box-like melody in your head.
Where am I?
Oh, you're not in a dream. This is playing in your ears.
Where am I?
You are in your bed.
Like in the
Marcedon hold. This is the same music you heard after you sent a message to Marin. You hear the melody repeat over and over again. And you feel your eyes and your mind begin to glaze over
as this bluish hue begins to turn over your eyes. And you drift off into the most restful sleep you've had in a very long time. Till a voice tells you, "Come, my child. Join the beautiful voices." The voice is no longer forgotten. The voices that will never forget. Come, child. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Okay.
I have some concerns.
I'll go ahead and add, we're going to stop as you all wake up in the morning. You have no recollection of this memory at all. But you do wake up humming the tune.
So we're gonna.
Congratulations on your engagement.
But so now I'm just like, but like have to fight in a battle clearly, but you know, like not in our party. There has to be an orc priest. And, I don't want to wait like 2 more years.
Well, if you wait like 4 more months, there will be a big enough battle where you can do something like that.
I might be able to wait that.
But the Forgotten Whispers call your name, Ivy. Or the Forgotten Voices call your name.
I heard it was the beautiful voices. I am concerned. But I am also intrigued because goddamn.
You also don't remember it at all.
Yup.
But you do remember the tune.
It's catchy. Here, send that to me so that I can start humming it, or at least remind me before next session to do so.
Alright, well I can give it to you real quick.
Okay.
So that wasn't originally how we were going to